Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the first Storytime with Bobsheaux stream that we've had in a good long while.
Hello.
I have been trying to avoid it. I've been... oh no, I've got a cold. Cough, cough, heck. But it is time to, once again, delve into the madness of Descendants. Oh, soothe me, only joke that I can enjoy here. Oh no, my head's gone. Ah!
Oh, God.
It's all I have. What do you want from me?
I expect so much better.
And so do I. Being the ardent Disney fan, so do I. That is why these books and these movies are such a betrayal.
So, what's new? What's shaking, guys? It's been a while. Remember us?
They remember us because we're, according to Adorable Nurse anyway, we are second family.
And we have missed you guys.
Yes, we have. I've been hating to cancel these streams the last several weeks, but we are back, and we're getting back to it. You were asking what was new, Raven? I know something new that we can talk about while everyone's getting in and settled. Disney released a new trailer recently, didn't they?
We don't have to bring that up.
Oh, yes, we do, because it's hilarious.
It's okay. Just bring it up.
I love it. I am the purist. Every time I see a trailer for a new remake, we must give Luna a chance to answer.
An early appearance.
Because Luna knows when the camera's
Don't
rolling.
do it! You're gonna knock my light over, dum-dum. What?
It's always the little mishaps in live performances.
What? You're gonna take out that light no matter what, huh?
I don't know what's going on. Just give me the love. And this is my butt because of Nina.
You're showing your ass, quite literally.
And she knows that. Love.
Why are we why?
Because she knows that she's adorable, she knows that it's annoying, and she knows she has an audience.
She has been so needy today.
Today? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! I forgot how feet work! But yes, back on track.
No, I thought I liked this track. Let's have a new track.
The Disney purist in me always has to roll my eyes whenever there's a new trailer for a remake coming out. Like, oh god, here we go. How are they gonna mess this one up? And it is true what Raven says, but she always has to tell me to keep an open mind.
Yes, because you are a reviewer. I am just a reviewer's girlfriend. I am just a helper. I don't have to keep an open mind when something looks like absolute shit. I don't have to be objective. I can just say it's a dumpster fire in the making and just be done with it. Screw a bunch of fair. You can give it a chance. Luna, stop!
The trailer for Cruella came out. I was very, very apprehensive about this one. But then I'm seeing the trailer and...
Stop loving on the ring light. It does not love you back.
But it might.
It's very flimsy.
If it falls, I will catch it, and then it will love me. But, yeah. After seeing the trailer for Cruella, I'm kind of interested in seeing it now. Raven, on the other hand, thinks it is a complete and utter betrayal.
They turned her...
Stop it!
They turned her into Harley frickin' Quinn.
Yeah, see, I don't see that. Obviously,
The Dalmatians were an afterthought. They should have been hyenas.
No, then it would be Harley Quinn.
Exactly. There was no difference other than the species of her minions.
I don't think those were going to be her minions.
Well, you know what? As I was telling you, Once Upon a Time did it right. They did Cruella right.
Yes, you did say that, didn't you?
She was afraid of dogs. And her stepmother used the dogs to control her. So when she got her super fairy tale powers, it was that she could control them. But Cruella was a psycho from day one. She was just hiding it. And they did it so well that at one point, when you first meet her, you feel bad for her because she was so mistreated by her stepmother. And oh my God, poor little Cruella. She didn't deserve this. What could have turned her into a villain? She was a villain all along. Bitch born a villain. They did it right. There was no redemption for Cruella.
I don't think this is going to be a redemption story. I don't think they're going to do what they did with Maleficent here. It's looking very much, obviously, as a lot of people have pointed out, it's looking very much like Joker, wherein you might feel some sympathy for the character here and there, but the point is, it's just more of an explanation as to how he came to be what he is. We're not making excuses for this guy. He's still a bad character, but here's just a little bit more insight into what he is. We have this crazy bitch who wants to set herself on fire just to make a point. I really don't think that this is going to be an I'm actually a good misunderstood character like Maleficent ended up being somehow. This looks like it's going to be okay.
All I ever wanted to do was live my life, and these terrible things happened to me, and villainy was thrust upon me, you know? That was Maleficent.
Yes. And patriarchy bad.
Stop biting me. No.
I'm not biting, I'm love nibbling.
Sell that. And then she tries to love the headphones off my head.
Mama, you've got thing on your head again. I will push off.
Don't bite! No bite!
But your head's biting me.
Nope.
By the way, let's all give a big hello to Innovator Scooge's new little kitty cat. Hello, Scooge kitty.
You have a Scooge kitty?
You have a Scooge kitty.
I can't do it with you on me. You have to go away.
Let's see, this one I do. Ah, wrong button.
What are you doing? Ow! You've got your paw down my shirt.
That was it.
What are you doing?
I am being silly with my hotkeys here, and I forgot what to do. Wanted to give a little high five to New Kitty. High five. But yes, looking forward to Cruella. Raven is not. So watching this with her is going to be a very interesting experience.
I am so over. I don't even want to.
Baby. Please.
Not my job. I didn't sign up for this.
You signed up for me. Yeah.
Nobody asked you.
I just want to contribute.
There it is.
It's like watching Barbie movies. They're so much more fun with you. Maybe
Y'all, I'm so tired of Swan Princess pink Barbie bullshit. It's all the same thing at this point.
That's pinkest. Ding! Let's say we get the show on the road.
Yeah, we should. We should do that. Oh, wait. Okay, so we will start off with a sponsored post from Brownie Brown, that's King Gabe's second account. Not sure why he has a second account, but he now has a second account just for Brownie. And he says, "Hello everyone, testing to see if my sponsored posts work on my new YouTube account. I'll be back shortly." So there's no voice suggestion.
I'm sure it'll come.
Gabe, are you
got
here?
Some good ones.
Throw it at me. Okay, we will skip that one and go to the next sponsored post.
I don't hear him.
It is from The Pretzel.
From The Pretzel. What's The Pretzel got for us?
I want Bob's own take on each of these characters as if he were playing them in a serious TV show / movie. Don't copy anyone's previous performance. Ooh, challenge has been laid down.
Apparently.
Beginning with Green Lantern. You cannot copy anyone else's performance. I like this.
They're gonna blow that one up. Let's see. And we are continuing on through Chapter 6, Mean Girl.
Oh boy.
Yay.
I'm sure everyone remembers where you were. It's fine. You just carry on.
Yes. She turned toward the chalkboard and wrote in ear-splitting cursive, "The Cinderella story, once upon a broken glass slipper. As you well know," she said, as she turned back to the students, "my manipulation of Cinderella was my greatest evil deed. For years I kept her in the attic and treated her as a virtual servant." Virtual? "If not for some horrid meddling mice, one of my daughters would be the queen of Charming Castle right now, instead of that ungrateful girl. And so the goal of every teacher at Dragon Hall is to train the new generation of villains not to make the same mistakes we did. You must learn to adapt, to be faster, more cunning, and wickeder than ever before. You will spend this year working on an evil scheme of your choosing. The student with the best nasty trick will win Dragon Hall's Evilest of the Year award." Yeah, ticket, Lady Tremaine. Next.
Next one you're supposed to do your own interpretation of, cannot copy anybody else's performance, is Sinestro. Best improv class ever.
Indeed. The class nodded their heads in unison, each filling with a variety of ideas for awful tricks. Mal scratched her nose with the end of her purple-plumed fountain pen, wondering what her year-long scheming project would be. She looked round the room at her fellow students scribbling away on notepads, brows furrowed, some cackling softly under their breaths. Her mind was racing with horrid ideas, each more horrid than the last. Lock all the first years in the dungeon? Been there, done that. Fill the hallways with cockroaches? Child's play. Let a stampede of goblins loose on the slop hall? That would be just a regular Tuesday.
Who is this? Who is saying this stuff? I don't keep up with the story. I am just too busy. But who is talking about this?
This was coming from the vantage point of Mal. As she's watching all the other
Really?
students.
Just another Tuesday? You are not all that evil. Yeah, all you are is a glorified mean girl. You ain't all that.
I don't know. A stampede of goblins running around. That's apparently a weekly occurrence. They're on the right track. You're having none of this, are you?
Mal ain't shit.
No, she is not. I just want to do good.
All right, so your next...
on the topic of Sinestro, though, I have a very easy time imagining Jeffrey Rush playing him.
I don't know who that is.
The guy who played Barbossa.
Ah.
You know who Jeffrey Rush is.
Yes, but I don't know who Sinestro is.
He was a Green Lantern who eventually went mad with power and took over his own planet for its own protection.
Woo. Okay,
Yeah.
let's hear your completely
Scary
original...
fashion story.
Let's hear your... I'm really looking forward to this one. Let me hear your completely original take on Lex Luthor.
Oh, boy.
You gotta give the one that you don't like this. He was original.
He was original in his ripping off of Heath Ledger, yes.
But you've never seen Lex play that way before.
I'm Lex Luthor, I'm crazy! Let me analyze the script that I found.
That was so funny.
Ugh. It's
We don't
funny
see enough of that.
funny in a very, very ironic sense. Not
All right,
legitimately
so
so.
completely original Lex Luthor.
Across the room, Mal heard a soft giggle. She looked over her shoulder to find that annoying new girl, Evie, chatting cheerfully with Carlos DeVille as they played with some sort of black box on his desk. Ugh. That girl had nothing to be happy about. Why hadn't she, Mal just told her couldn't come to the Howler of the Year? Mal was slightly disconcerted for a moment, until she realized the evil scheme of the year was right in front of her, Superman.
Now, see, you didn't quite go where I was hoping you would.
Where were you hoping I would go?
I was thinking like a little deeper, a little more gravelly Lucifer Morningstar.
You were hoping for Clancy Brown.
Who's that?
He voiced Luthor in the animated series.
Then it wouldn't have been original?
I'm afraid not, sorry.
Okay, do him. Do him. Let me see if it was what I had in mind.
I was kind of doing that while also trying to veer away just slightly, but let's see. A twisted smile formed on her lips, and she
No.
for a moment.
Make him British. He's got to have the British accent, the sexy British accent.
He's got to be British now, does he?
Yes, that's what I was wanting. I wanted a sexy British, deep, gravelly voice, Lucifer, Satan himself, Luthor.
Of course, when you have Superman...
Lexifer Morningstar.
Lexifer Morningstar, there you go. When you have Superman who's fighting for truth, justice, and the American way, of course, his greatest villain would be a Brit.
Damn you, Britain.
Always with the Britain.
If they're British, they've got to be the bad guy. We've established that.
Yes.
Don't make him sad. No. Do it right.
A twisted smile formed on her lips, and she chewed her fountain pen for a moment before scribbling a page's worth of notes. She would show that blue-haired princess a thing or two.
This was what I was hoping for.
Of course, she'd already told Evie that she couldn't come to the party, but that wasn't enough. It was too simple, too blunt. Mal had to be sneaky, like Lady Tremaine had been, pretending to be working in Cinderella's best interests when she had been doing exactly the opposite. Was that what you desired?
Yes. That was the Lex Luthor I was looking for. But anyway, so Pretzel, you got Bob's take and my take on that one in particular.
She would show that blue-haired princess a thing or two.
All right, let's hear a completely original take on Batman.
Oh, dear.
There's been so many Batmans.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go back to it, Presley. Did I forget? I did forget it. Okay. I got excited about the whole Lex thing. I skipped right over that one.
You got excited, did you?
Yes, I did. It's been a long time.
Oh, my. Mal realized that she'd been waiting for years for this chance, whether or not she'd consciously known it. The memory of the lost invitation, if indeed it ever existed in the first place, it was still unclear what had truly happened, grated on her feelings as sharply today as it had when she was 6 years old. Old chum.
Okay, so that was a little Adam West and a little Michael,
A little Bale's what I was going for.
a little Christian Bale, okay.
The most growly, scary Batman out there, combined with the most lighthearted old chum.
That was good.
Not sure if that works, but there you go.
I mean, well, how else are you going to come up with a completely original take on Batman?
I don't know.
Okay, and I skipped over Superman because I was so excited for Lex Luthor. So do Superman.
A day like that can only happen once in 16 years. A day like that changes a person. A day like that was never going to happen again. Not if Mal can help it. Wow, this is
I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you. Felix Wolf said your Batman sounds drunk.
Hey, you don't get to tell me how much I'm allowed to drink. My parents are dead.
Oh my god. Sorry, go back to your Superman impression.
I'm sorry. I just need to throw this out there. Do we have Sean Bateman in chat?
I have not seen him.
You
He might
seen
be at
him.
work.
I've seen a couple of tweets and comments that he's left here and there on my social media, saying about how he's missed the code Brents. I'm sorry.
I went before the stream, so
Yes, and you've been drinking some boba, haven't you?
Shut up your face.
I'm sorry, baby, but we're watching this movie and that movie in preparation for the continuation of Swan Princess Month 2. I'm not even trying to do anything.
Oh my god, that was so. It's the damn face.
You mean this face?
It's so stupid. I don't know why it gets me sore every time. They were after you, Derek.
Were they after you, Odette? Not only that, but they're also a handful of times other throughout the movies. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I just think that's so hilarious. I'm just throwing out jokes here with that was really that good. Okay, writing that down.
Wow. Yeah, so he got his own personal code Brent.
I'm sorry that none of you got to see him. A day like that can only happen once in 16 years. That changes a person. This is a Joker quote right here. A day like that can only happen once in 16 years. A day like that changes a person. A day like that was never going to happen again. Not if Mal could help it.
Okay, so that was Superman?
That was a little bit of Superman, a little bit of Joker.
Well, now doing a completely original take on Joker.
Oh, that's in there too?
Yep.
Oh, God. Jesus. So many great performances overriding everything I could possibly do. And to be honest, Mal wanted to do more than ruin Evie's day. She wanted to ruin her year. On second thoughts, maybe keeping Evie out of the party was the wrong move. If Evie wasn't there, then Mal wouldn't have the opportunity to torture her to her heart's delights.
That was good.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Completely original take on Reverse Flash. Remember who Reverse Flash was in the TV series?
Oh, yeah.
He only had one voice. I don't know if there are any other depictions of the voice of Reverse Flash.
I don't know either. I know he's appeared in a handful of DC animated films here and there, but I haven't seen him. Don't know how his performance would go.
Give us a little bit of that, though.
I was going to say...
Before you do your original take. This is how you knew he was a villain, just from the voice alone.
Mel finished writing down her plans just as the bell rang and caught Jay, who was all cheer and charm. And by the time they reached the door, his pockets were full of much more than that. Hold up, Mal, as he said as he spotted Carlos and Evie coming towards them.
Rob asked me the other day, is it a new thing when people speak in sentence fragments?
Do they not know what punctuation is? I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a break in that sentence somewhere. He just gloss right over it.
Either that or just throw it in at an odd time.
I guess.
Break in the sentence, throw a period in the middle of your sentence because it adds flavor.
Maybe. And now my
Okay,
own...
so now your completely original take on Reverse Flash.
Okay. There me want you sure you are, squealed Evie, am I? Invited your course of. Managed could she smile, sweetest the with, said Mal. Earlier kidding only was I. Yeah, nodded Evie. Asked Mal, having I'm party that know you, Evie, hey.
What are you doing?
The only thing I could think of reading backwards.
I like it. I like it.
And Flash has to think so fast to figure out what he's saying to remember what he said and rearrange it the right way.
And the final voice in Pretzel's sponsored post of...
Oh wait, sorry. We did Reverse Flash. We did my take on Reverse Flash. How many voices do we have left to the sponsored post?
One.
Okay, before we do that one last voice, we need to do standard Flash villain voice.
Oh, is there such a thing?
Oh yes, you've forgotten it apparently, but it's there.
I don't want anything more in the world, said Mal, grandly and truthfully. Don't miss it. I won't, promised Evie with a nervous smile.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
For some reason, this is every other Flash villain.
I'll get you, my pretty.
C is for cookie, and that's good enough for me.
We've got squeaking.
Squeak. Oh my goodness. Okay, and final voice.
You okay?
No, I'm drooling on myself. I'm quite bubbled. Did I miss his sponsored homes? No. What was I saying?
The final voice in the sponsored
voice
post.
in Pretzel's sponsored post of Ultimate Improv Class is a completely original take on The Flash. Just make him not generic.
Matt watched her and Carlos get it away with satisfaction. Jay raised an eyebrow. What is that all about? I thought that they didn't... I want to hear. He said he definitely stole a rotten banana from her first years. Oh, much pale. Plan changed. Evil scheme, huh? And Jay bugged those eyebrows. Maybe Mouse took it seriously, not wanting to give anything away. It was like a Jay could be trusted. Beams on her, but neither of them have any. Come on, it's me, the only one who can stand on this island. Don't flatter yourself. She said, only half smiling.
Wow.
Yes, hard for a stutterer to say that, so be impressed, damn it! Next.
All right. Our first from the chat suggestion comes from Herky Jerky Monkey Mouse Raven McBain. I don't know what she's going by. I don't remember.
Hello, other Raven.
Yes. Cruella as the Joker.
Don't you hate parties? You didn't go to Anthony Tremaine's kickback the other week, and you missed my cousin Jade's scary 16th, darling. They were off the hook as the pirate posse was. Grace, you got a level with us here. Did you help write this? They were off the hook, as the pirate posse would say. Really?
Was it lit?
Make it lit. I'd be fine with that. Make it off the hook. I'd be fine with that too. As the pirate posse would say, the pirates would say it's off the hook. Really? Oh God. Would Antonio from a Bromeo say it's off the hizzy? Oh no, wait. It wasn't a Z, it was an N! Ugh. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from... Hang on, I forgot to remove that one. From Grace Starks.
Uh-oh.
And it is a series of Swan Princess characters. Beginning with John Bob.
Ugh. I hate that I allowed the question, which one?
She wrote it as Jean Bob, but you know they don't pronounce it like that in the movie.
Don't they?
No, I say they call him John Bob.
You heard a hard J in there?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I must have been blanking out from all the rest of the stupid in there. Really? John Bob? His name is Jean! He is supposed to be Francais!
But then he became German.
He became German somehow. Oh yeah, I am the John Bob! I don't know if I... Grace, I'm sure you're going to suggest this later on. I will just let it come naturally. There's another character that she introduced me to, and who I in turn had to introduce to Raymond. And she loved it to death. Leaving it alone until it comes up again. Anyway, Jean Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Those were different. Anyway, you need to hop for it. Or hop to it. Hop to it. I see what I did there. Carlos can throw my party alone. She grabbed his arm. We need jugs of spicy cider, bags of stale potato chips, sparkling slop, the works. Jay peeled the banana and took a bite. Done! And make sure the good stuff from the wharf from the first boats. I got a reputation to uphold. Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time. Next.
That was early Jean Bob.
That was the real Jean Bob.
Real Jean Bob?
If you're hiring John Cleese to do a French accent, he is doing the guy at the top of the castle from what is it? Holy Grail.
Did John Cleese voice Jean Bob and did John Cleese?
Yes, it was Jean Cleese.
I hate you all.
Ah, fart in your general direction! You silly English kniggets! What a strange person. Next.
Oh, did I not? Oh my god! Did
What?
I mess up?
I don't know. What happened?
Oh, if that was your sponsored post, Raven, I haven't gotten to that yet. That was your suggestion from the chat, Cruella is joking.
Yes.
Okay. Ba-dum.
We're still
Next
on
in
Grace.
the sponsored post from Grace is Speed.
He saluted and tossed the banana peel on the floor, and they both watched gleefully as a fellow student slipped and fell. Things like that never got old. Really? You're trying to be evil, and the best thing you can do is drop banana peels, waiting for people to slip on them? You don't want to line some banana peels over towards an open tiger cage or something? No. That'd be funny. And evil. Next.
Next is Puffin.
Ugh, I hate that little bastard.
Not as much as you hate the next one.
Oh, I know he's coming. Thank you, Grace. Mel smiled, her green eyes glittering a little more like her mother's than usual. Let's go! I have a party to throw, and someone to throw it at. No fear! Because that's apparently something we say back in medieval times. And we be moving on to Chapter 7, Hellraiser. They said hell. And who do we have next, baby?
Next in Grace's sponsored post is your favorite squirrel and mine, Scully.
Yay! I love Scully so much! I love the way that he steals all the focus from whatever movie he's in. Because that's who we want to see, right?
We all came for Scully.
Yaki for Scully! Richard Rich, you killed him in his first movie!
Let him die.
He's supposed to die! Please, Hunch. I just gotta know if my friends are alright. Why? Worst case scenario, they're dead. Which apparently means jack shit! Oh no, my friends are dead! Oh hey friends, you're back. Nothing happens after death, apparently! Oh no, I got killed! I'm here. And I feel great. Ugh. Anyway. Scully!
Scully.
Oh, sorry, I said it wrong. Scully! Hard to see with my adorable little lips because I'm cute! Carlos never shied from a mission, and if Mal wanted a howler, there was no alternative but to provide one. There was nothing he could do about it, AP evil pension or not. He knew his first place, or he was placed on the totem pole. The first things first, a party couldn't be a party without guests, which meant people. Lots of people, bodies, dancing, talking, drinking, eating, playing games. He had to get the white out. Blah, that sounded like it could have came from him. Ew! Next.
Next is Hunch.
Ugh. I'm the most useless character ever!
Evie Rawlings says, Bobsheaux, I think I understand. Do you like Scully or not? She just can't tell. You've been so vague about it.
I know. I'm very subtle in my opinions about this, that, or the other. Yeah. Thankfully, it didn't take too long for everyone he crossed paths with at school, and the minions of everyone they crossed paths with, to spread the word. Because Carlos didn't so much issue an invitation as deliver a threat. Really?
He got so much to be angry about now. He's doing Swan Princess characters and he hates reading a book about the Descendants, which he also hates. His blood pressure's gonna go up.
I know that I have a lot of people in chat who are fans of this actor whose name eludes me because I was not a fan. Who played Carlos? Do you remember off the top of your head?
Cameron
something, yes.
Cameron Boyce?
I think it was Cameron Boyce, yes. I know that there are a lot of people in my audience who are a fan of his, and I don't want to piss all over the memory of someone who you love, who died tragically and left us far too soon, okay? Throwing that out there. I'm sorry, I don't see this kid being threatening. Carlos didn't so much issue an invitation as deliver a threat? Really? Hey, come to this party or I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm sorry, you were saying? You didn't issue an invitation as deliver a threat. Literally. How do you...
Happy birthday, Vivian Morgan. It's a little bit late, but...
Happy birthday.
Happy late birthday.
How do you figuratively deliver a threat?
You make them an offer that they can't refuse. You make it clear that you're telling them to show up. You're not actually delivering an invitation. Like, I'm having a thing at 5 o'clock. I know you'll be there.
It'd be a shame if something happened to your dogs.
Yeah. But him?
Okay. Maybe he would coerce someone like that. Hey, so this person's throwing a party. Everyone's gonna be there. Everyone is going to be there. Maybe. Possibly.
I think Jay would be the more intimidating of the guy,
Maybe?
Maybe. But even Jay, I mean, he's just kind of pretty. He's not all that intimidating either.
Hey, look, something shiny. Get out of here, boo-boo.
Oh yeah, boo-boo. Oh no, it's boo-boo. So we're all in trouble now.
It's Boo-Boo and his sister Fievel. Next.
Hang on, I had to find that one. That was too good of a suggestion. One moment.
Certainly.
We're still doing Grace's sponsored post. Keep that in mind. Who said that? Who said that one? Yes. Okay. And next is... Oh, the final voice in this sponsored post is, of course, Catsup himself, Jasper.
And yes, his name is Jasper, damn it. The kids are
Number 9.
The kids insist on dehumanizing the cat further by calling him Number 9. Hey, the king adopted him. The king gave him the name Jasper. His name is Jasper, damn it. Anyway, he didn't mince words, and the threats only grew more exaggerated as the school day wore on. Yeah, I'm sure they did. The rumors spread like gusty, salty wind that blew up from the alligator-infested waters surrounding the... Alligator-infested? Okay. Hang on.
Pause for a Bobsheaux rant.
It's not enough that there's this magical force field erected around this Isle of the Lost, keeping all of the villains inside, okay? It's not enough that there is no easy access from the island to the mainland. If you want to travel to or from, you have to erect a magical bridge that you can easily just take down with a single thought. Okay, fine. You have to have the waters surrounded by alligators? Saltwater alligators, no less? Do those exist? Are those a thing?
I think it's freshwater alligators and saltwater crocodiles.
Saltwater crocodiles. Alright, fine. Okay, let's say that. Beast had to go out of his way to create a whole new species of saltwater alligators to surround this island where they're already trapped. Beast, what is wrong with you? No, I'm sorry. What is wrong with Belle? Think about this. Beauty and the Beast is all about the growing relationship between Beast and Belle. She starts to appreciate what he actually is deep down inside, and she is starting to bring out the good that is already inside of him. She helps him to become a better person, and that, in turn, restores his humanity, right?
Uh-huh.
They get married, they live happily ever after, and then... what happened? What kind of sociopathic bullshit had to happen for Belle to turn Beast into this more horrible monster than he was before?
With her love.
With her love! Oh my god! Descendants, die! You don't deserve to exist! You are ruining everything you touch! Just... oh my god! Really? I'm sorry. I'm finishing up number 9 here, then moving on. Sorry for dragging this out, Grace. Okay, alligator-infested water surrounding the island. Be there or Mal will find you, he said to his squat little lab partner, LeFou.
Baby, we got a lot of voices to get through. Try to maintain your calm.
As they both dissected a frog that would never turn into a prince in unnatural biology class. Okay, first point. LeFou do. They just literally called the son of LeFou, who, by the way, I thought was gay now. What are the chances of him getting a son?
No. Keep that comment to yourself.
Okay. LeFou in any context, like Smee before him, what are the chances of this guy getting laid? Come on.
Does it mean that it happened naturally?
Yes, because the Beast would allow him to procreate while on the island. That makes sense. But,
he could be adopted. That's right, Evie.
Yes.
Bigot?
Yes. Loving villain that he is, of course he's gonna adopt.
Well, adopt other villain kids.
No! They don't adopt other villain kids. That's not what villains do!
LeFou do. That is his name?
Yes, his name is LeFou, L-E space F-O-U. And apparently his last name is Deux, D-E-U-X. He literally named his son LeFou too. And because it's French, it sounds like it's LeFou. Good job, LeFou. You named your son shit. And there we go. Code Red! There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed to a giant lake. Oh. Okay, so again, that's the first point about this. I will have to remember to come back to the second point about Le Futur and what's after that when Raven comes back. Because, again, gotta rant, but gotta rant when she's here because it's funny. It's that way. And time for me to join you guys in chat here. Home Crew suggests do a top 5 worst Alpha and Omega movie list. There are only 8 movies in there, and one of them was decent, so you're only asking me to exclude 2 movies? All the rest of them are just awful. All because of the Fu-Sun's name. Yes, Le Fudu. Matthew Dilday asks what I missed. Well, you missed the first Code Brent, so that sucks. Sorry. A lot of really weird voices, a lot of really bad stuff going on in this stupid book. This is awful! Everything in this book that you can't see is awful! Oh, God. John O'Malley says, "Hey Rob, I showed MC3K to the Cons and Trixie, and they love it. Kind of weird, but hey, it's MC3K. Of course they love it. Why wouldn't they?" So happy to see you again, says adorable niece. Also, Belle manipulating Beast, the king, to do evil deeds. That's the evil queen's job. And that is precisely what she became, apparently. Kent Twang asks, what is worse, Alpha and Omega or the Swan Princess? That was actually a subject that I covered in, I believe, last year's anniversary special. Go back and take a peek at that when you have a minute. But what is worse, as terrible and as awful as Swan Princess is, it's gotta go to Alpha and Omega, because there wasn't even any potential in this series, but they keep going. Ugh. What is wrong with you people? Some good news from Colin Warbrondt. My father, he says, who works at my county's health department, managed to put me on a waiting list for me to get my COVID shot. Excellent. Take that, sir. And there we go, audience. We're never going to get through this book, says Claire Carey. Hey, we're going to get there. It's just going to take a long time because there's too much stupid to unpack. Bobsheaux is divorced, says Raven. I love you, sweetheart. Man, you are making me laugh, says Christian Bennett. Thank you, and you're welcome. Next review, Swan Princess Idol, says Home Cruise. Ugh. Yeah, spoiler alert. Are they going to try to make Cruella a good guy, asks Adorable Nurse. I hope not. She wants to skin puppies, for God's sake. How the hell are they going to Malefic Cruella? I love how on board everybody is with the Disney live-action remakes, but nobody wants to root for Cruella because she is a skinner of dogs. It is for that reason nobody wants to empathize with her. And I love that. I love how, one, everyone has their heads in the right frame of mind to not want to empathize with that kind of person. That's just too horrible. And secondly, that they just know that because they already did this with Maleficent, that's the most likely route that they're going to take with this character. Because you turn Maleficent, the mistress of all evil, into a misunderstood magic user who's a victim of the patriarchy because feminism? I don't know. But, as much as Cruella is starting to look like Joker, I really hope that they're going to go down that route, like I was talking about earlier, how they're just explaining who and what she is. I mean, even in Joker, you feel bad for Arthur Fleck sometimes, but at the same time, you can't gloss over the fact that he's a murderer. You can't gloss over the fact that he's nuts, that he is a danger to himself and others. We're sorry for him that he's in this position that he is, but he's still a bad person. We can't forgive him his crimes because of this, that, or the other. He's still this awful, awful person. And he is laughing about it. Legitimately so. It's not his condition laughing for him. He literally thinks that doing these horrible things is funny. If Cruella is going to do it right, then it will just be showing us what she is and why. If we can get into her head, then maybe we might be able to get a twinge of sympathy towards her, because as the main character, we do want to connect with her on some level, but at the same time, it's going to lead into 101 Dalmatians. It's going to lead into this story of this horrible, horrible woman who wants to murder puppies for a coat. Really? That's gonna be a heroine? Okay. No, this is... Raven was complaining about how they turned Cruella into Harley Quinn. No. If they're doing this right, then it will be what the Suicide Squad movie was supposed to be. A villain doing villainous things, and if you can get a laugh out along with them along the way, then great! Good for you! You're laughing with the crazy murderer. You sick weirdo. But, no, it's looking like they're showing a villain's story here. It looks like they're going to keep her a villain. Maybe she's gonna be battling this other villain along the way, and that's okay. Villains can fight. And while she's technically the protagonist in this story, it looks like she's still going to be a villain. And if that's what's going to happen, that will be a good thing, because it has worked before. So here's hoping that that's how that's going down. I'm still divorced, apparently, so that's nice. And, yes, to reiterate what Raven is saying, I am also getting my COVID shot as soon as it's eligible. Oh, wow, I missed a lot of the chat here. Grace says, you could say this book is a big oopsie. I could say that, but I'm not going to.
But I will.
Oh, no.
It's already on the list.
Of course it is. I knew it would be.
You meant to glug down the last of my boba.
ATM says, I hope you're right about Cruella. Me too.
What?
I was talking about how, if done properly, then Cruella will be Disney's Joker, basically.
That's not done properly. It's wrong. Wrong. It's wrong.
I'm sorry, I don't remember the answer that you gave me when I asked this last time. What do you think a Cruella movie should be?
I
If
think...
not this. As grossly offended as you are, you must have some idea.
You'd think that. Like I said, I like the way she was portrayed in Once Upon a Time.
Yes,
Where
there was that. Which I still need to see.
Born a villain. She was always a villain.
She was
a
always...
little bit at the beginning, you think, oh, we can be sympathetic, and then you find out just how horrible she is.
She was always batshit crazy.
Yeah, and in a couple of times, a couple of episodes after that, you think she's going to turn around, and then she doesn't. It's not a couple episodes, it's a little bit further down the line, a different season. And she was just really well done. I don't know what you'd do with just her story. I have an idea of how I'd like to see the character portrayed, but I don't know what to do with a whole Cruella movie.
I hope...
No, not that.
I hope we see her relationship with Anita in there somehow. Because that's how she's introduced in 101 Dalmatians as Anita's old schoolmate, whatever that means. She came from the same place as Anita somehow? Interesting.
They look like they're drastically different ages.
Ew.
Maybe she just didn't age well.
I was going to say...
evil makes you get old and ugly, I guess.
Is that what evil does to you? But, yeah, if they do it right...
She was my second favorite villain, Savannah. My favorite villain? Regina.
Regina. You
the
mentioned
evil
her.
Queen.
Right.
And she had a redemption arc that made absolute sense. And she struggled with being good, and she struggled with having confidence when she wasn't being... It was just beautifully done. And then almost all the actors left, and we left Regina behind, and it was terrible. We only watched a couple of those episodes, my son and I. Only watched a couple of those episodes.
Sorry,
and
baby.
we just quit. We gave up on it. It was too terrible.
How would you compare Regina's arc to Maleficent?
I think it was handled and thought out a lot better.
Okay.
They had the perfect idea for Maleficent. But they ruined it to make Stefan look worse.
That's not how it works, people! Jolie, such a waste.
That's a good idea, Nurse. She would torture animals, be rude to everyone, and be snooty and snotty. Perhaps she's obsessed with fashion because she hates her own looks, and she's jealous of the animals' natural beauty.
I can see that.
What if she's always chasing these cosmetic surgical injections and stuff that you get from these exotic animals?
Oh,
that you have to get.
Oh no!
Like on the black market and stuff like that.
Oh, that is awful, and that's why she looks like Michael Jackson.
God. Reached in and chose violence there with the low blow, man.
Sorry, late Michael Jackson. Better?
Not really. Okay.
But yeah, she's obsessed with these beautification treatments, even if they're safe or not. She's always after the latest thing, and then...
That's how her hair gets different colors. You know?
Yeah.
She just gets skinnier and more creepy looking, you know?
Skinnier and unnaturally taller. She's this horrible lanky thing.
I like this. This is great.
It's awful, and I want to see it.
Be better than turning her into the Joker. I was always kind of a psycho. Shut up. Get your ass down, Harley, not Quinn.
I'm going to watch it with the intent of reviewing it, and you're going to have to sit down and watch it with me.
Where were we? What the heck were you working on?
You might be completely right. But then you might also be wrong. Who knows? We won't know until we watch
What voice were you doing when you brought up LeFudu?
LeFudu.
What were you doing?
I can't remember.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. I like that song.
Sorry, yes. There were
Jasper.
Jasper, that was
You were
right.
in the middle of doing Jasper's
I-
voice when
I-
the whole LeFudu debacle happened.
I finished with Jasper. Thank you. I mentioned LeFudu. That was the first point that I wanted to talk about. Second point, then we're moving on. They both dissected a frog that would never turn into a prince in unnatural biology school. So, it would be enough of a stretch that the Beast would provide frogs for this biology class to dissect. He wants to give these villains a regular school curriculum or something. Okay, fine, whatever. A frog that would never turn into a prince. They somehow have a collection of princes who were turned into frogs for the sake of dissection. And again, these villains have no way of getting off the island. They have no way of communicating. These had to be provided by King Beast himself. Ergo, the Beast is turning princes into frogs and sending them to this island of villains to be dissected.
Well, what else are you going to do with excess princes? There's only so much land to hand out.
I don't know. Leave them in their own space and time?
Belle won't let him.
She will not. Because she is evil. She is the worst Disney villain of all. Do you see what you've done, Descendants? You turned Belle into the worst Disney villain of all time. Chernabog is looking at this bitch and going, "Whoa, you are dark." What is wrong with you?
Man.
And it's a good thing that you just went, or else that would be it.
Yes.
I have to pee.
Shut up. I do not.
No, not right now, no. Anyway, continuing on.
Garcia says, are you secretly Mal's sister? Oh no. Number one, I'm old enough to be Mal's mother. Number two, if I was her mother, Mal would be an entirely different person.
Raven and I regularly hold debates about whether she's a nice person or a bad person, or angry, or how do you put it?
Just think of it this way. You know how my firstborn is.
Yes, I do.
I raised them.
Mm-hmm.
That says a lot.
It does.
Mal would be frightened of my firstborn.
I will maintain that Raven knows how to take off the kid gloves when it's necessary. But I would also make the argument that she is a good person. Even though she would not.
You're telling secrets.
That said, if Mal was her daughter She will know how to lay on the vengeance. No, Maleficent is my lady.
I've seen my oldest child in action. Even I just have to get the popcorn sometime and watch it happen. I cannot count the number of times they have been banned from their various social media. And they go into our local Facebook groups and they are banned from several of them. Groups called like Rants and Raves. Where you're supposed to be able to just let it all out. They're like, this one went a little too far. Banned. Politically, they're about yay far from being an anarchist. Mal would be frightened of my oldest kid.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so proud.
Maleficent, do better. Or do worse, whatever word you want.
Alright, they want to get back to reading.
Back to reading, sorry.
Nope, we're done reading. We're just going to chat. What are y'all going to do about it?
What do we got next?
Nothing, we're just going to chat.
No, we're going to read. Let's do it.
Tell me I'm not evil. Let me tell you some stories from my childhood.
Yes.
Okay, so that was the end of a sponsored post, so the next one is going to be from the chat.
Yes.
And this is from Drummer Boy.
What's Drummer Boy got for us?
A British Daddy Derek.
Do the British have rednecks?
Oregon has rednecks, and you would think that that would be a bit far west for that.
I don't know.
What is a British redneck accent? With the equivalent of the British, the British equivalent of a redneck accent?
I don't know.
What are the more country-ish British accents? What, Cockney?
I don't know what you would call this particular accent, but maybe Specs.
Oh, Felix says, yeah, they're called the Welsh.
Oh.
Bobsheaux are Welsh. Oh, Papa Bobsheaux is going to be insulted. Not really.
No, he just laughed.
Quentin Breakville says it's on the Australians.
Well, okay, you guys are saying Welsh, and Australians. I was actually thinking Scottish.
No, because then you're lumping Scotland and Ireland with the Britain. No.
That's a major no.
That is a major no. They do not compute. They are not the same thing. They will come after you.
Yes, they will. But I don't know what you would call this accent, but Specs from The Flight Before Christmas, maybe?
Give it a try. British Daddy Derek.
Yes, came back to what it's supposed to be. British Daddy Derek. Oh boy. Be there, or Mal will find you and ban you from the city streets. No, it's not working.
Nah.
Sorry, no.
You can't combine the British and the Southern accent. You're gonna have to just do a British accent.
It's not even the Southern accent. It's that Daddy Derek is the most Southern of Southern accents you can possibly get in there. Pat Buttram is hearing this guy and saying, "Hey, you need to tone it down, mister. That is offensive."
Killer Katie says, Bob, I'm Scottish/Irish by heritage. Ever see caber tossing? You gonna go yeet.
Blah, only 23 meters. Anyway, continuing on with regular Daddy Derek because that's all I can do. Sorry. Be there, or Mal will find you and ban you from the city streets, he whispered to the Gastons as they took turns stuffing each other in ball nets and... Again, Carlos is threatening the Gaston twins?
I gotta think that the person that wrote the book did not have Cameron Boyce in mind.
Did the thin and frail fashion model of Cruella de Vil somehow give birth to a beefcake? Did she give birth to Mongo? Is that who Carlos is? Yo, my mama's Cruella de Vil. I'm scared of dogs. You have the strapping Gaston twins who are, so strong and muscular and... Oh dear, here comes Carlos. Oh yes, we definitely will come to the party. Ha ha! Ooh. Go to the party, or else Mama's gonna be mean to you.
Alright, back to it.
And we just did Daddy Derek there. What next?
Okay, so that was from the chat.
Yes. Doomball. What is Doomball?
I expected better.
What?
I expected better from you.
What? Doing a British Daddy Derek?
Yes.
It's
The next one is a sponsored post from ATM.
What do you got for us, ATM?
I've really missed you two. Aw, we missed you too.
We missed out, you guys.
Happy to see you again. Happy
Likewise.
to see you again too. The voice suggestion is Mama Cat leaving Daddy Derek and taking her son off to have a better life.
That's not how you read.
Just read like that,
Just read like I'm leaving.
Mama Cat leaving.
Be there, or Mal will find you and ban you and make everyone forget you. And from this day onward, you'll be known only by the name of Slop. What? He said almost hysterically to a group of frightened first years gathered for a meeting in the Antisocial Club. Antisocial Club, what is that?
Clever.
Is it?
Get it? They're villains, so they don't have a social club. They have an anti-social club. You're just making your head disappear.
I'm not here. Which is planning the school's annual...
Turning it into an apple. Turning it into an apple.
Oh no! There it is. Ah!
Apple head.
I'm not here. They turned pale at his words and desperately promised their attendance, even as they trembled at the thought. Oh, hush.
Apple show.
Ugh. Oh, the school's annual foul ball. Ah!
Have you done sufficient, Mama Cat?
Yes, moving on.
I lost it. Okay. Next, in the sponsored post for ATM. Oh, that was the sponsored post from ATM. Okay. So the next is from the chat.
Yes.
Courtesy of Grace and Bobsheaux himself.
Oh no.
Oopsie. Read in Oopsie's voice.
So many little deviations between voices and plot points here and there, and here comes another one. One thing that I am definitely going to have to review down the line is another corner of the air-steaded Butterverse called Pup Academy. Do you know what that is? It's a show about a bunch of talking pups who go to a private school, which means they wear cute little uniforms and all that because, dog movie. And they have to learn how to be dogs. I haven't seen any of it yet, but from what Grace has shown and told me about it, it just looks so delightful. And there's a little Yorkie, I think, because they all gotta be frickin' Yorkies. And I forget if this is just something that she regularly says, or if this is the only thing that she can say. But apparently, one thing that she at least says a lot is, oopsie! Because she's clumsy, cute, and adorable! And Grace showed me this compilation of every time that she says whoopsie in the 22 minutes of the first episode that she's in, and it is a lot. It's like 2 minutes of just oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. and as you can imagine, it's the same thing that we've seen in all these Airset Butterverse films, where we got the blank face of the dog just staring there. With bad CGI really composed over the mouth. Oopsie! And I showed this to Raven, who loathes cute, despises cute. I thought that she would cringe along with me, but no! No, apparently she's in love with Oopsie.
She's so cute.
Yes, she's disgustingly cute. She is unnervingly cute. She is, I want to run over it with my car cute.
You monster!
Yep. That's what seeing all this shit does to a guy. Oh, I want to kill you! Oopsie! I'm adorable!
So, since you brought it up and gave Grace the idea, I think that you should both be rewarded with a trip to band camp.
Fair enough. we're both in band camp. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, there it is. Ah, there. Right one. Ah. Band. We're doing oopsie. I hate you.
It's so cute.
Ugh.
By the end of the day, Carlos had secured dozens of RSVPs. Now that wasn't too hard, he thought, putting away his books in his locker and releasing the first year and be trapped inside. Oopsie! I was waiting for it!
I didn't want you to forget.
Hey man, Carlos Nolan! Thanks! I really have to oopsie! Squeak the unfortunate student!
So, Carlos is the kind of guy who throws first years into his locker. Okay, you're showing us that you're a bully. Good for you. Again, I don't believe it because Cameron Boyce, no. Sorry. But, regardless...
I have to pee.
Thank you, first year.
What did you do that one for?
Because he had some kid locked in his locker. He said, hey man, thanks, I really had to pee, upon letting him out.
Alright.
I really have to
voice.
oopsie!
What?
I really have to oopsie!
Next voice is Sweetler and Sean Connery singing.
What?
Claire.
What the hell are they singing?
Sure, Carlos and scrunching his nose. Oh, and here's a party in my house midnight.
And Sean Connery, who I don't believe could sing.
I heard I'll be there. Wouldn't miss it, the first year said, raising his fist in the air in excitement.
Very good.
I don't know.
I approve.
Trying to tap into the woods there. I had a very easy time imagining Sean Connery playing the narrator for that story. Once upon a time, in a far-off kingdom...
Next is a sponsored post from Shay J Multiversal.
Hello, JJ. What do you got?
For my first request, can you do my favorite Transformers, Giant Omega Supreme?
Carlos nodded, feeling mollified and more than a little impressed that even someone who'd been trapped inside a locker all day had heard the news about the party. He was a natural. Maybe party planning was in his blood. His mother certainly knew how to enjoy herself, didn't she?
Okay.
Possibilities from that line, horrifying.
Next.
And to celebrate his return, Optimus Primal.
Cruella was always telling him how boring he was because all he liked to do was fiddle with electronics all day. His mother declared he was wasting his time, that he was useless at everything except chores, and so maybe if he threw a good party, he could prove her wrong.
No!
Oh no.
Nurse has been without this interaction, this platform for too long.
Oh no.
He wants to know, is every part of him Omega Supreme? Nurse!
I'm pretty sure he's as tall as a skyscraper. Even if he was tiny, he'd be huge.
No.
Proportions not necessary. Omega Supreme, very adequate.
Ew. See what you've done, Nurse.
Next.
And... from the chat, Devon Hall would like you to do Rock Bart from Little Vampire. I don't remember that.
Rock Bart? I don't remember a Rock Bart.
Do you remember? Who do you remember?
It sounds like Rothbart, but that's not a little vampire character. I'm sorry, this is over my head. Next.
Any insight? Guys, Rock Bart. Okay. Then I didn't write down who this suggestion was from. Bernie Sanders.
Not that she would be around to witness it, though. She'd probably be enraged to discover a hellhole crawling with teenagers. Still, he wished that one day Cruella would see him as more than just a live-in servant who happened to be related to her. I'm miming.
ATM says he probably meant rookery.
Rookery. Okay.
Do rookery.
He made his way home, his mind a whirl.
Ooh. I like it. I remember that one.
With the guests secured, all he had to do was get the house ready for the blessed event. And that couldn't be too hard, could it?
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Archer Slam Bam.
Hello, Archer Slam Bam, who has yet to be banned, apparently.
I'm sure he'll get there. But he's not going to on the first voice. Let's hear some Lucifer Morningstar.
Oh, that's good. He wants to butter you up.
A few hours later, Carlos took it all back. Why did I ever agree to have this party? He agonized aloud. I never wanted to have a party. Oh, so that's not what he desired? He raked his fingers through his curly, speckled hair.
Curly, speckled hair, but apparently you're intimidating enough to threaten the entire school to coming.
Yep.
Which made it stick up in a frazzle, a lot like Cruella's own do.
You mean tonight? A voice echoed from the other end of the crumbling ballroom, from behind the giant, tarnished statue of a great knight. Next.
Have you ever seen Misery?
I have.
Enough to do Annie Wilkes' voice?
Afraid
I didn't
not.
think so.
No, that was...
Not his genre.
No, it's my genre, but I only saw it like once. And
Are you a big Stephen King fan?
I'm a casual fan. Like Shining,
I'm
obviously.
a bigger than casual fan. I like Stephen King.
Liked Misery. I liked most of it.
I'm not a fan of Carrie and Cujo, the movies.
I did like the original Carrie. Haven't seen the remake. There's a lot of his stuff I need to see, actually. Haven't read any of his books. But, yeah. Not really that big of a fan, but some of what's been done to his works I can appreciate.
Nurses, how about Lucifer's twin brother, the Archangel Michael? That was weird! The American accent was horrible!
No.
He was just uncomfortable. He was so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the next one in Archer's post is 2017 Pennywise.
I mean ever, sighed Carlos. It was true. He was a man of science, not society. Not even evil society. But here he was, decorating Hell Hall, which had seen better days long before he'd been born. Still, the decrepit Victorian mansion was one of the grandest on the island, covered in vines more twisted than Cruella's own mind, and gated with iron more wrought than Cruella's own daily hysterias. What do we got next?
Next is...
Uh-oh.
Mark Hamill's Joker as Batman.
Okay.
The main ballroom was now draped in the sagging black and white crepe paper and partly deflated black and white balloons that Carlos had pilfered from a sad stack of dusty boxes stashed in his building's basement. Those few boxes stamped DeVille Industries were all that remained of the former DeVille fashion empire, the merest scraps of a better life that had long since faded away. I'm Batman. I am the Knight. Next.
Just a moment. Still in that sponsored post. The Prince from Romeo and Juliet sealed with a kiss. Does this get him to band camp?
Yeah. Away with you!
His mother, of course, would be furious when she saw that Carlos had gotten into her boxes.
Ew! He got into his mom's box!
My stolen treasures, she'd scream. My lost babies. But Carlos was a pragmatist and a scavenger.
And the final voice in
And that was the director, ladies and gentlemen. Next.
Archer's final voice in the sponsored post is Derek Savage as the Joker.
Which would be nowhere near as entertaining as Tommy Wiseau's Joker.
Not anywhere close.
Why, his mother never even been obsessed with black and white Dalmatian puppies. He had no idea. He was terrified of those things, but she had been prepared to own 101 of them, so there was a lot of stuff to scavenge. Over the years, he had repurposed more than a few empty crates.
Why does it sound like he's trying to pass himself off as a woman rather than a clown?
Because this is what he does when he's mocking people. Oh no, you can't do a copyright thing like that. So, of course, here he is mocking everyone else around him. I'm the Joker, Clown Prince of Crime.
Jeez, Pete.
Imagine that for 2 hours.
No, I'm not gonna.
Is it just me, or are things getting crazier out there?
Got plenty of crazy right here, Derek. Plenty.
Abandoned leashes, nylons will stand the elements as it did, and unsqueaky toys, rubber-repelled electricity as it did, and followed by the wayside when his mother's plans were foiled. Okay, so he's afraid of dogs, and his mother had nothing to do with it? What? Ugh.
Next.
Why
Focus.
Why is she gathering all this doggy paraphernalia, leashes, dog toys, etc., for a bunch of dogs that she's just going to murder?
Jim Tun Jr. says that your Daddy Derek Joker sounded like Mr. Hanky.
Wow, that was quite an entrance.
Howdy-how!
From the chat, from our own beloved nurse,
What has she got for us?
Elmo as if he were on Monty Python.
What?
Part of Monty Python. You a Monty Python-esque Elmo.
Okay.
I don't know how you're going to do it.
Me neither.
Figure out.
An AP evil scientist and inventor like Carlos couldn't afford to be choosy. He needed materials for his research.
What?
That's awesome.
Oh, that's working?
Yes.
Why did you agree to this party? Easy, because Mel asked you to. Carlos' second best friend Harry said,
Oh, God, no.
shaking his head as he wiggled his fingers, tape dangling from each one. Maybe you should try for your next invention to build something that will free us all from her mind control.
What? So I guess Carlos is best friends with Harry? As in Harry Hook? And mind control? What are we talking about
It's
here?
adorable that you're trying to keep up with the plot. It's adorable.
Hey, I'm reading it. I might as well follow along. What do we got
You expect
next?
me to. That was a good suggestion.
Thank you.
Nurse gets honorary band camp. That was good.
Oh.
What?
I'm sorry, I skipped ahead a little bit. Harry and Jace, who are helping Carlos put the party together, are apparently Harold and Jason, the sons of Horace and Jasper. Again, how did these people spread their genes to the next generation?
There is a lid for every pot.
I guess!
A lid for every pot. Okay. Next is a sponsored post. From our very own.
Every single minor villainess trapped on this island must be very, very desperate.
Would you focus? Gonna be here till midnight.
Yes, we are.
Next sponsor post comes from our very own Grace Starks.
Oh, no. What's she got for us?
A musical challenge.
Oh, God, of course.
Beginning with read to the tune of Habanera from Carmen.
His third best friend, Jace, tried to take a piece of tape, but only succeeded in taping himself to Harry. Yeah, right. No one can stand up to Mal, said Jace, as if Harold and Jason were the sons of Horace and Jasper Cruella's loyal minions, the two blundering thieves who had attempted to kidnap the 101 Dalmatian puppies. And there it is.
No! Ooh.
Next.
Next in the musical challenge from Grace is
La 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 la.
The Blue Danube.
Just like their fathers, Harry and Jace tried to look like they were more capable and less nervous than they actually were. But Carlos knew otherwise. Harry, as short and fat as his father, could barely reach to fasten his side of the ebony streamer. Jace, taller even than his own tall, scrawny father, didn't have that same problem.
Got more.
But as previously mentioned, couldn't manage to figure out the tape dispenser. Between them, they didn't exactly contribute a brain trust, more like a brain mistrust.
Next is the Waltz of the Flowers.
Waltz of the Flowers. I know that.
Isn't that the Fantasia one?
It wasn't Fantasia, yes, but which one?
I don't remember the tune.
Me neither. Hang on, sorry.
Grace, you stumped us.
No?
I can see it. I can see the flowers dancing, the little baby flowers, adorable little baby flowers.
Dance.
Waltz of the Flowers.
Waltz of the Flowers.
Oh yeah, the mushrooms, not flowers, the mushrooms. Is what they were. There was dancing mushrooms, and they were like little Asian mushroom babies. They were adorable.
I remember that bit, but hang on. I know the song. I know I do. And Ed's unskippable, of course. There it is. Just a couple seconds was all I needed. Carlos wouldn't have chosen them as his friends. His mother chose them for him. Just like she did everything else. They were there all we got, Cruella would say. Even when we have nothing else, we'll always have friends. Carlos guessed friends. Cruella had laughed. Who needs friends when you have minions to do your bidding?
And finally, in the musical challenge from Grace is Four Seasons Spring. I do not know that one.
Again, I'm pretty sure I know that one too.
I might know it if I hear it.
Yeah. Four Seasons Spring.
Apparently it was in the third Nutcracker. Or in the Nutcracker. Yeah. I should know what the name of it was.
Cruella certainly ruled Jasper and Horace with an iron leash, but one could hardly say that Harry and Jace did Carlos' bidding. They only seemed to hang round because their fathers bid them, and only because they were all scared of Carlos's mother. And
Yay!
hooray! I did it. Next.
Next is from the chat. Kent Wong would like you to do Buffalo Bill singing I Feel Pretty.
Oh, sweet
That was a
Jesus.
suggestion I had to get that written down. That was too good.
Ew.
Ew.
Which was why he considered them only his second and third best friends. He didn't have a first best friend, but he knew.
Buffalo Bill does not have a good singing voice.
Enough about the concept of friendship, even without having any proper ones of his own, to know that actual best friend would have to be able to do something more than follow him round, tripping over his feet and repeating not his words, saying jokes the first time.
Wow.
I'm banning myself for that one.
Kent, you're banned too. That was too good.
You're banned with me.
Yes. He's not going down alone. Okay, the next is a sponsored post.
Would you read me?
From ATM.
I'd read me.
What's ATM got?
Weird. Bob performing St. Patrick's Day charms on Raven. Give me some flirty Irish and call it good. I'm down. Let's hear it.
All the same, it was good to have some help for the party. And it was Harry who nodded sadly at him now. If Mal doesn't like this party, we're doomed.
Flirtier.
Echo Jace. What?
You're supposed to be charming me. St. Patrick's Day charms. Weave your magic. This is be flirtier.
Seize a bone or something, I don't know. Be flirty. You don't know how to be flirty with an Irish at the same time, lass. Just give me a
From
break.
what I've heard in a comedy skit, the Irish people really don't know how to flirt. They insult the hell out of each other as a way of flirting.
Yeah, if it works
We
for the
have any
Klingons.
Irish people in the chat, please confirm or deny. I have heard this, and I thought it was both hilarious and quite sad.
Alright, let me see if I can do this, see if this works. Carlos surveyed the rest of the room. Every piece of the broken down...
I said, "Oh, I'll take that."
Let's work in mass.
It's working for me. I got you.
Every piece of broken down old furniture was covered in a dusty white linen cloth. Every few feet of plaster wallboard was punctured by a crumbling hole that revealed the plywood and plaster underneath. I'm flirty.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
You better try me Lucky Charms.
Oh yes. I can only assume they're magically delicious. So next is from the chat.
Baby?
Yes. Yeah, kinda.
I had to see it.
Just
we got
because we're getting way too comfortable,
Uh-oh.
we're gonna throw some true crap in the game. Thanks to E. Garcia,
Uh-oh.
who would like you to do Bambi as Gilbert Godfrey. I didn't say that the Irish were genetically unable to flirt. So if you I am significantly Irish. I guarantee you I know how to flirt.
And she can
I'm
significantly
saying
flirt.
that citizenship-wise, if you grew up in Ireland, according to this comic I saw, your form of flirting is to insult the hell out of each other. So if you're Irish and you can't flirt, but you're like not from Ireland, then you have only yourself to blame.
Bambi as Gilbert Gottfried.
Bambi as Gilbert Gottfried. Make it happen.
The overachiever in him bristled. He could do better than this. He had to.
This is the Bambi that no one cares when his mother gets shot. This is the Bambi. The people are in the audience going, "Shoot Bambi too!"
Now, bear in mind, it wasn't Gilbert Gottfried as Bambi. It was the other way around. I'm trying to imagine this little deer, like, voicing Iago or something. Shall we do it the other way? But yes, everyone wants this Bambi dead.
He rushed upstairs and dug out his mother's antique brass candelabras and rigged them up around the room. With the lights off, the candles glimmered and flickered as if they were floating in midair.
I hate you, nurse. In Gilbert Gottfried's voice, say, "Oh no, I've been shot. Oh, this hurts. Ah."
Oh no, I've been shot! Why did it have to be me and not my mother? It hurts!
The smack felt round the chat room. No, nurse.
And now I'm dead. Oh,
Good.
the agony! I'm dying in a puddle of my own blood.
I'm traumatized.
I love you.
E. Garcia, you're banned. Very, very banned.
All the band. Next.
The next is a sponsor post from Theropod Hunter to inquire, do you do TikTok requests? If so, how about Captain Jack Sparrow and Barbossa singing The Wellerman in your own time, of course? I want to hear that.
I have no idea what that is.
Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us something and tea and rum. La da da, the tonguing is done. We'll take our leave and go. It's a sea shanty, which are all the rage on.
Say it sounds like a sea shanty.
Yeah, they're all the rage on TikTok.
That makes sense.
And I want to hear that. When I can finally pry him away from this trivial crap like rewriting scripts and editing reviews and getting back on the real deal of TikTok, I'm gonna make that happen.
Yes, that's where all the money is.
I like that idea. Bravo, Theropod Hunter.
We'll put a pin in that.
Okay, so the next sponsored post. Oh, Colin. Colin Warmbrought.
Hello.
Sexy Riff Tracks paper bag. Singing Baby Got Back.
Oh, wow.
Next was the chandelier swing, a staple of any Isle party, or so he'd heard. He had a chase climb up a makeshift ladder and tie a rope swing to the light-like fixture. Harry jumped off from one on the sheet-covered couches to test it out, which caused a cloud of dust to settle over the whole room.
That was amazing.
That was weird. Let's not do that again.
Colin, I'm not even gonna ban you, baby. That was good.
So, ever wonder how paper is made, Willie?
No, I have not.
Ever wondered
wait,
how
do we have
Willie is
Megan
made,
leaving?
paper?
Hold on, Megan, don't go yet. Yours is next.
Oh, no.
I'll do yours next. From the chat. Optimus Prime as Maleficent.
Ew. Just molest my entire childhood, why don't you?
Yes. Oh, my baby shaved. Just sent me a picture.
Your baby's hairy.
He is. Bless him.
Carlos approved. It kind of looked like a fresh snowfall had been sprinkled over the hall. He picked up the rotary phone and called his cousin Diego Diego DeVille. Was
Why did they make all of Cruella's descendants Hispanic?
I don't know.
DeVille is not Hispanic, is it?
DeVille, as I think it's supposed to be French, except she's English. Don't know where you get the Spanish in there.
I'm very confused.
A cousin. Does she have?
Dylan says, "Go, Diego, go." Oh.
Does she have a sister who comes from Spain? And did
Guys, Shy Cartoon Girls is wait. Does this mean Cruella had siblings?
wait. Yes, this very plainly says that Cruella had siblings. Okay. What the hell did they do to get locked up in here? Okay, so these villains.
Evil runs in the family.
So these villains, I guess, somehow had kids while they were in lockdown. That explains the descendants as we know them in the movies, I think. But you're gonna round up the kids' cousins and put them in here?
Guilty by association, Maxine says.
I guess.
Because we've established the Beast is under the control of a very evil woman who has changed him with her love.
A ridiculously, unrealistically evil woman. I don't want to imply that he had the right idea, okay? But I can understand some people in history who think that this group of people might be ethnically impure. Let's cleanse the world of them. Okay. Makes sense. You're gonna throw these people into this penal island just because they're related to them? I don't think that
cold, man.
I don't think Beast has anything against English people. Well, okay. He's French. He might have something against the English. Maybe.
Damn Frenchman.
Yeah, really. French people suck. But Diego DeVille, cousin of Carlos DeVille, is in here too, who is the lead singer in a local band called the Bad Apples. Of course he was.
It's not gonna make it, guys. What? How far into the first book are we?
68 pages.
How many live streams have we done of Descendants books?
Not a lot. February was kind of a wash.
Sorry.
It's alright, no one's blaming anybody here. I had my hand in it too. But this book alone is... what is it?
Home Chris says, wouldn't Evie be leading the Bad Apples?
Evie would be leading the Bad Apples! Diego, you'd be leading the Spotted Dicks or something. I don't know. But we got 303 pages to get through here for this book alone.
Woo! Alright, focus.
So we're about a quarter of the way through here, so we got that far. Next
is, what was that? What did you just do?
I can't remember.
That was Optimus Prime as Maleficent?
Yes,
Okay.
and that was really awkward.
So the next, as is most of this. Okay, so the next is a sponsored post from Taranga.
What's Taranga got?
They want you to sing tonight. Weird Al singing his polka version of Bohemian Rhapsody or any of his polka melodies. Now you gotta read in polka.
You guys want a gig? Tonight do we ever? Heard Mal's having a full moon howler, the band arrived. Not too long after setting up the drum set. By the window and practicing their songs. Their music was loud and fast, and Diego, a tall skinny guy who sported a black-white mohawk, sang out of tune. It was marvelous, the perfect soundtrack for the evening. Next up, Carlos dug out an old-fashioned instant Polaroid camera he had found in the attic. He fashioned a private booth by removing the sheet from a couch and rigging it on a rod in a secluded corner photo booth. And take their photo, and he said to Jason, you hand it to them. He told Harry, and we're done.
Oh, good. That was
Too
bad.
late, my time has come. Send shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I gotta go.
I have not had a chance to sit down and listen to Weird Al's Hamilton album. But I want you to watch Hamilton first. And then we will sit down and listen to the Weird Al Hamilton album.
Hamilton album, as in he did the entire soundtrack?
I think he did the entire soundtrack. Did he not?
Wow.
Didn't he do that entire soundtrack?
I don't know.
I believe he did. I believe he did.
Crazy. Next.
Okay. Next is... That was from... That was a sponsor post. Okay, so next is from the chat.
Yes.
We would like... Here we go. Emmett meeting Lego Luna. That's from Zachary and the Raboot Squad.
What?
Emmett meeting Lego Luna.
Lego Luna's just Unikitty.
I know! But just a little bit crazier.
Unikitty is showing off her butt because she can.
And biting.
With her scary red face. Ah, forget it! Ah! Carlos admired his handiwork. Not too shabby, he said. Now we're talking. And it's about to get a whole lot better, said an unfamiliar voice. Of course, with all this villainy running around, here comes Emmett, who comes strolling by. Hey, this is looking great! Carlos turned to see Jay entering the room, holding 4 huge grocery bags filled with all manner of party snacks. Stinky cheese, and withered grapes, deviled eggs, so appropriate, and wings, and sinfully spicy, and more. Jay pulled a bottle out of the island's best spicy cider out of his jacket and dumped it into the cracked punch bowl on the table because I mean that. And here's my butt. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Grace.
Oh boy.
She would like to take us to the extended... I forgot what it was called. It's been so long.
Transformers.
The extended Transformers universe. Blah, blah, blah. I have had bubbles.
It's okay.
We are headed to the Wizard of Paws.
Ugh.
Go ahead and say it. This is Grace.
Damn it, Grace.
Damn it, Grace.
Is it that you're trying to get me to say it? Because she makes
Oh,
me say
we're
it so many
shortening it.
times.
We're calling it the ETU from now on. That's brilliant. The ETU, yes.
Ugh.
So, in The Wizard of Paws, please start with Dorothy Tail. Evie, throw me a voice suggestion before you go.
Dorothy Tail, who has to protect her beloved little human puppy from Mrs. Gulch.
Her human puppy? It's a baby.
It's a human puppy. Like from that movie.
Ooh.
Yeah. Still gotta do that too. Damn it. But anyway. Where was I? There I was. Wait! Stop! I don't want things to get out of hand, Carlos said, trying to grab the bottle of Cabot. How do you get your hands on all that sugar?
Next in the Wizard of Paws is the Hair Crow.
What is a stereotypically brainless dog?
I don't know. When you think dumb dog, what do y'all think?
Nah. I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's where you were wrong, Jace. And grinning better, your party gets out of hand. Da 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 da. The Mal gets out of Stork's chase, take it to the couch, putting his combat boots by the punch bowl. I love you!
Okay, let's pause this because Evie's on her way to bed.
Oh, let's pause this.
Let's pause this.
I see what you did there, and I hate
Evie
you for
would
it.
like B-Dog or Runt as a Disney prince. Your choice.
Ugh.
Why did YouTube hold that? Shy Cartoon Girl says Google says the Afghan Hound is the dumbest dog breed, and YouTube held it back for review. The word dumb was offensive?
No, it was the combination of dumb and Afghan. That's a racial slur. Google
I
thought...
got news for y'all. Dumb people in every area.
Very true. Very true. Afghans are stupid, Scottish are stupid, Americans are stupid, Chinese are stupid, everyone's stupid.
Stupid people everywhere. Unfortunately, it's just part of being part of the human condition.
Deal with it. And I forgot what we were doing.
You're doing B-Dog or Runt as a Disney prince.
That's right.
and then going back to the Wizard of Paws.
Right. Ugh.
The minion shrugged, and Carlos sighed. The guy had a point. As the clock struck midnight, Mal's guests began to arrive in force. There were no gourd-like carriages or rodent-like servants to be seen. Not anywhere. Nothing had been transformed into anything, especially not what anyone would consider a cool ride.
And then Prince Runt continues to kiss sleeping Aunt Lily, and so forth.
Oh. Okay, now back to Grace's Wizard of
Yes,
Paws
we are continuing with Wizard of Paws.
the Tin Cat.
There were only feet in varying degrees of shoddy footwear, perhaps because their feet
Meow, 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 meow.
were the largest as Gaston's arrived first as usual. They never risked the late entrance, so as not to miss a buffet table full of food they might swallow whole
Meow, 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 meow.
before anyone else got a taste during the awkward silence that followed the Gastons.
And finally, the Cowardly Laperm. I don't know what dog that is.
It's some kind of cat, I think. Oh yes, it is it's a long hair, except it's like all curly and crap. I don't know, it looks like the cat
La
Was
Perm is a breed of cat with curly hair.
Looks like it was gone through the wash or something. What? It
Oh,
does.
okay.
So, just cowardly lion here.
Yes.
As Carlos stood against the faded wallpaper, nursing his spicy punch, the Gastons and the pirate posse bruised themselves with chasing the next group of guests through the house. Ain't the truth. Ain't the truth.
Next.
That was weird.
Yes, it was.
Okay, so from the chat, we have for Danielle Holderman, she would like you to do Buzz Lightyear.
They're too good at Buzz.
You're good.
This happened to be an entire cackling slew of evil stepdaughters, festooned with raggedy ribbons and droopy curls, elbowing their way around the corners at top speed. "Don't chase us," they begged, just waiting to be chased. "You're horrible," they screamed horribly. "Stop," they said, refusing to stop.
You're horrible, they screamed horribly. That's good writing there.
Yes, it is. I don't know what's going on here. Next.
Nobody does. Next is a sponsored post from Ben.
Hello, Ben. Nice to see you in chat here.
He starts with, "Might I request Bubs?" He's not talking about Lil Bub, is he?
No, he's not talking about Little Bub, because this is what Little Bub is.
Lil Bub. Alright, well, what is a Bubs?
Bubs is a Homestar Runner character.
Their cousin Anthony Tremaine followed them into the room, rolling his eyes. The band struck up a rolling tune. Dark-haired Ginny Gothel, don't know how you say that name, arrived with a bushel of wormy apples, and a game of Bob for the wormiest apple broke out in the tub. Everybody wanted to turn on the chandelier swing, and the rest of the guests were engaged in a serious dance-off over by the band. All in
That
all,
sounds like Rolf.
Kinda, yeah.
all in all, it was shaping up to be a wicked good time, and I like to dance.
Ben says, "Let's also hear some Optimus Prime as a pirate."
Weird. Again, their cousin, Anthony Tremaine. Belle, what did you do?
She is evil!
She is evil! Optimus Prime as a pirate.
More than an hour after the party had officially started, there was a sharp knock on the door. It wasn't clear what made this knock different from all the others, but different it was. Arr. Carlos leapt to his feet like a soldier, suddenly called to attention. Jay stopped dancing with a posse of evil step-granddaughters.
Step-granddaughters? What the hell?
The Gastons looked up from the buffet table. Little Sammy
Smee
held an apple between his teeth questioningly. Arr, swash, swash, buckle, buckle.
Sammy Smee. I forget what the name of the other one was, but I know that one of the Smeelings in the third movie was named Squirmy. Really? You have the name right here!
And finally, in Ben's sponsored post, focus. The Count from Sesame Street.
Carlos steadied his nerves and opened the door. "Go away," he yelled, using the island's traditional greeting. He's very confused if that's how you greet people. Mal stood in the doorway, backlit by the dim hall light, in shiny purple leather from head to toe. She appeared to have not so much a halo as a shimmer, like the lead vocalist of a band during a particularly well-lit rock concert. The kind with smoke and neon bits of sparkling nonsense in the air. One sparkly nonsense. Two sparkly nonsense. I put the spiders on the wall. I put the cobwebs in the hall. Doing. I put the candles on the shelf. When I'm alone, I talk myself. Oh, yeah.
And because you guys are awful.
Uh-oh.
GoldenEye Band X would like you to do The Count Doing the Do with Harley Quinn.
What?
The Count and Harley Quinn getting frisky.
Oh my. Wow.
Oh yeah.
There it is. I'm sorry.
No.
Carlos half expected her to start belting a tune with the band. Perhaps he should have felt excited that such an infamous personality had decided to come to his party.
Her party. There would be
Don't do Harley Quinn ASMR. It's too creepy.
there would be no unplugging this party
Oh my god.
like one of his rebuilt stereos, Puddin'. Not once it had
away from
begun.
the microphone.
Especially not the sort of
Stop it!
party Mal seemed to have in mind.
Robert. Bleh.
Three orgasms!
No. Next is a sponsored post. Can you focus?
Well, 7 always was my lucky number.
Sponsored post from ATM.
Yes.
Norma Desmond from Sunset Boulevard, which is a fancy stuck-up accent.
I should know this,
What is Sunset Boulevard?
but I don't. It is one of those movies that a cinephile like myself should be very well familiar with.
Are you really a cinephile? Because when I think cinephile, I think artsy-fartsy films that almost no one has seen. You know, and it's like you have to go to the movie house and you have to watch these films that only come out, that are only shown to 13 people, one time in 1925. And, that's what you're so snotty, and, you don't do mainstream movies.
That is a very popular image of a cinephile, yes. Although a cinephile would also see things like how innovative Citizen Kane was. They would recognize how Jaws really opened up the summer movie scene. They would sing the praises of Disney's folly that was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Yes, they do like to they do like to turn their nose up at the mainstream works, like what Michael Bay has to offer every summer. Yeah. But I don't know if you would apply that to me, but back when I was studying film, it's what I aspired to be, because they told me this is what you have to do to be a movie director, even though it didn't contribute to it, like, at all. But yes, Sunset Boulevard is one of those movies I'm supposed to be aware of and be well familiar with, but it's not. So
Then just do a fancy stuck-up accent.
sorry.
Just drip, I'm better than you.
Yes. Hey, Carlos, she drawled. Am I late? Not at all, said Carlos. Come in. Excited to see me? Mal asked with a smile.
Of course you are.
She nodded. He nodded yes. Except that Carlos wasn't excited. He was terrified. Somewhere deep down, he even wanted his mommy. Oh, wow. And that's the end of that chapter. Clearly the book did not have Cameron Boyce in mind when writing this intimidating, threatening character that very forcefully coerces the entire student body into this one party. And earlier I joked,
Hey, I'm Carlos DeVille. You gotta come to this party, right?
and now Mal comes along.
I want my mommy.
This is getting weird.
Getting? Okay, Gabe's got to go to bed, so we got to do his and Brownie's voice suggestions. But before that, because there's a lot of them, let's do 2 from the chat. Beginning with Coach Z as Predacon. I think that was Johnny.
What?
Coach Z as Predacon. I don't know.
I don't know how you turn that into a Predacon, but okay.
Just do it.
Chapter 8, Only Human. I'm only human! The book is giving me prompts on what I should be saying here. Toad's blood shots, declared Mal, leaping into the room as if she were just another guest. For everyone! And just like that, the party began, as quickly as it had stepped. It was like the entire room exhaled in one relieved breath. Mal isn't mad. Mal isn't banning us from the streets. Mal isn't renaming us Slap. Not yet. What? Mal isn't renaming us Slop. What is that? Next.
Hold on. Bend over. We will get your... Bend over.
You said it.
I did. We'll get to your suggestion. I don't remember seeing you before, but it's going to be a little bit. Swedish Chef for John Kennedy.
Mal could see they really fit in the face. When she didn't blame them, they were right. Anyway, she be feeling lately. It was certainly something to be said about him. So they could answer. And they told the blood shots on the spot across the room by the couple. Will you? And they told the blood shot.
And
Now, show of general race board would help we chug the slimy cup right along with the rest. Who did he chug?
for Felix Wolf.
Hello, Felix.
Give him your best Jeff Goldblum. I like your Jeff Goldblum voice. And then we'll go to Gabe's sponsored post.
Yes, well, we'll go ahead and do that first. She circled the party, pilfering a wallet from one of the Gastons, only one, stopping to share a mean giggle with Jenny Gothel about the dress Harriet Hook was wearing, ducking under over-enthusiastic pirates swinging from the chandelier, taking a bite out of someone else's devil dog, and grabbing a mouthful of dry popcorn. Yes.
Good night, Felix.
Hi, Felix. Thank you for joining us.
Okay, so now we're going to get into the mind of Gabe.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see. Beginning with Brownie Brown. My first account got a copyright strike. Oh, he was answering my question of why he started a new channel. So the first one is Daddy Derek as Mike Myers, Cat in the Hat, singing the fun song.
Don't know the fun song. I've never seen Cat in the Hat in its entirety.
Okay, do Daddy Derek doing Mike Myers.
Sorry. She walked into the hallway and bumped into Jay, who was out of breath after winning the latest dance-off. Having fun? He asked. She shrugged. Where did Carlos go? Yeah. Best I can do is some weird impersonation of Austin Powers there. Sorry. Next.
Next is Jack Black as Wolverine. Do you do Jack Black?
No. Sorry.
Sorry. Alright, next suggestion is Chris Rock as the Grinch. I'm tired of these who's.
Jay laughed and pointed to what a pair of black shoes poking out from behind a sheet covering the biggest of bookcases. Hiding from his own party. Typical. I am tired of these Carloses. Tired of Carloses.
Where was the Grinch? The Grinch didn't get in there.
Oh. See, there's two kinds of people in the world. There's who's and there's Grinches. And Grinches had got to go.
Oh, you almost laughed my mask off. That is wrong, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Why?
You are remorseless. And finally, in this particular...
And Grinches are like, hey, how'd you get robbed? Bitch, you was the one robbing me!
Robert!
What?
The final voice in that particular sponsored post from Brownie is Teen Bobsheaux. Do an impression of yourself as a teenager. Hey, don't you do it.
Don't do what?
You can do it without being self-depreciating.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
Teenage Bobsheaux was a sad panda.
Okay, then be a sad panda, but don't play up your speech impediment.
I wasn't gonna do that.
Okay, that would have bothered me. I'm sorry. Y'all don't understand. Someone who had a severe stutter and overcame it to be able to do this. And for the first how many months of our relationship, I had no idea that you were a stutterer. I didn't know. I had not noticed.
I know that you did not mean to say this, but it is hilarious that you just said someone who had a bad stutter.
Hey, I have been smoking impediment. Okay? Every time I breathe in, it's impediment.
I have been
some kind.
I have been smoking impediment, yes.
Yes.
Mel knew how Carlos felt, though she'd never admit it. Truly,
Can you
she'd rather be
imagine?
almost anywhere on the whole isle than this party. You know, like me. Like her mother, she hated the sights and sounds of revelry, made her uncomfortable, laughter gave her hives, but a vendetta was a vendetta, and she had more planned for this evening than just deep, dark secret or death-defying dare. Next.
I can't even imagine you not being such a happy, positive person. I mean, yeah, you get mad about movies and things like that, and you rant, and it's hilarious. But your overall personality is you're just so positive. But I saw some pictures of you as a teenager, and I believe you. You looked like so emo. So emo.
I think the only thing stopping me from going goth or emo was just like, really?
You're trying too hard.
You're trying too hard. I'm so alone, no one understands me. You've got 8 people in your group. Shut up. You don't know what lonely is.
Oh, baby. Okay. So next post from Gabe. Oh, Brownie Brown. Second voice suggestions, beginning with Pee-wee as Dr. Robotnik's. Banned! Gabe is banned.
Yeah, there you go.
Come on, said Jay. They're playing pin the tail on the minion over there. And Jace has like 10 tails. Let's see if we can make it a dozen. Ah!
Banned.
Pin the tail on the minion. Okay, so So there's a little bit of a class system among these kids, where you have the VKs, God, I hate referring to them as such, but they're trying to be as villainous as their evil notary, or evil notorious villain parents. Then you have minions, just their little go-tos, and Jace has like, oh God.
He's gotta go to bed.
Sorry. Jace has like 10 tails. I thought that Jace, one of the other minions, was putting 10 tails on someone else. No, he's saying Jace has 10 tails currently pinned in his ass. These kids are brutal. Why can't we see that in the movies?
It's terrible.
Nothing says evil like a little mutilation.
Next is Bobshow's reaction to the must be a Bobsheaux meme overloading.
Maybe in a minute. Where's Princess Blueberry? Oh, okay, Mal said that. She's being ironic. Never mind. So, Princess Blueberry? Who the hell is Princess... Oh, she's being silly, okay. Where's Princess Blueberry, Mal asked. I did a whole loop of this party, and I didn't see her anywhere. Must be about... Oh. I guess it died.
Okay. Next, Goofy as the Arthur Fleck Joker. Oh, no. Hang on. That's not it. Goofy as Arthur Fleck Joker and Winnie the Pooh as the host in the talk show scene.
You just want me to do that one thing that I think his name is Brian Hull did? Really? You mean Evie? She's not here yet. Nobody seems to know if she's coming or not, Jay shrugged. Castle kids.
She has to come. She's the whole point. She's the only reason I'm even having this stupid party. Mal hated when her evil schemes didn't go exactly as planned.
This was the first step in Operation Take Down Evie or else. and it had to work. She sighed, staring at the door, pretending to be having fun at a party when you hated parties was the most tiresome thing in the world. I'll tell you what you get. You get what you yuckin' deserve.
Yuckin' deserve?
Yes.
Love it.
Next.
I'm looking for the... Oh, there we go. Brownie Brown would like Jim Carrey as Jafar.
This is not going to work.
Mal had to agree with her mother.
Johnny says, imagine Goofy dancing on the stairs. Yeah!
And there she goes. You want to know how I got down these stairs? By falling. By falling! Well done. Well done. Gotta get back to where I was. No, not top chat, live chat. Johnny is banned, says Raymond. Sorry, but yeah, there you go. I am afraid, Zachary, that I have not seen the trailer for Pixar's Luca. No idea what's up with that. I've seen little bits of Big Hero 6 ATM. Haven't seen the entire movie, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Damn it, Grace. Well, there was a little stream that fled into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. Yuck. Am I excited to see Raya and the Last Dragon? Not really. I'm sorry. It looks okay. Again, don't know. I'm hoping to be proven wrong whenever I think that a movie's gonna suck. But the dragon started talking in the last trailer I saw. I was like, oh, don't do that. Don't make her funny. She's not supposed to be funny. We have not yet seen the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, Shay J, but that is definitely on the list. Ben Dover asks, how did I get out of the hole that I dug during the Land Before Time? Well, see, that's the thing. I'm actually still in the hole. Oh, yeah. Everything that you see around me, it's all an illusion. I just brought my world down with me. Could I imagine a Transformers Dark Crystal crossover? No, I couldn't. But then again, there were a lot of weird worlds that we went to in the course of the first Transformers series, including a world of giants that made the that made the already giant robots look like toys, ironically enough. So, yeah, I suppose anything's possible in this big old universe of ours. I've already speculated that Dark Crystal is unofficially a Star Wars movie, so yeah, why not? Sean Bateman did not put a gun to my head for Spy Mate vs. Monkey Up. It was a Snow Buddies DVD. Mario Fan says, hello guys, you rule. Thank you. I'm glad you're back. I have a channel of my own, and I've been meaning to make videos again, and you inspire me to do so every day. Oh, I thank you. What Scooby movies have I seen? None. Sorry, I'm not a Scooby fan. I know that my baby's a big fan of Matthew Lillard's Shaggy, but I never gravitated towards Scooby, so I have no inclination to see any of the movies, except for reviewing purposes, but then again, I'm probably not the guy to talk to because I'm not a fan. So, he isn't a Scooby-Doo fan, S. Raven? Why do I date him? I could tell you, but it would be inappropriate. By the way, I made a happy animatic featuring Featherell. Get it, says Grace? Yes, we get it. Oh, apparently Raven divorced me again.
Oh, but Raven, you don't really mean that, do you? You don't want to divorce me. You don't.
Family Stream Bobsheaux says, her keeping family keep house. Adorable Nurse asks, did Shockwave create the Insecticons? Don't quote me on this, but I seem to remember something of that nature in some continuity, maybe Transformers Prime, but I don't know the details if that or if that's even accurate or not. But to the best of my knowledge, the Insecticons were just another subgroup of Decepticons that just happened to scan bugs back in the earliest days of Earth, before the Industrial Revolution came along. So, while everyone else was fortunate enough to scan vehicles, they had to scan what they could find, and that was just, bugs. Fun. Yes, forgive me. Per someone's suggestion here, I need to make sure that Raven doesn't divorce me. Gotta get her some of this. Sarabi! And she's back. John Kennedy says, I hate this series. The Beast wouldn't have done this. And the worst of all, they took the Horned King and turned him into a frickin' shop owner. I don't know if that's yet to be revealed or if I just glossed over that in an earlier part of the book, but really? That's what you do with the Horned King? That's terrible. Did you know Shockwave got his face from being tortured into insanity? He used to have a normal face. Wow, I would love to read that story. Adorable Nurse says, I rewatched the original Lion King, and when Scar screamed Sarabi, I was like, that's the thing that Bobsheaux does! I have co-opted that little scene. It's mine!
Those of you who are old enough might be able to see a different kind of fan fiction about that scene coming.
Do you want to uncover your camera there? There it is.
One of my stories.
Yes, yes. Has to happen, baby. Has to.
Anyway, Johnny is banned. Did we establish that?
We have established that, yes. Oh, but my dear Sarabi, you want to be a good queen, don't you?
Behave! Alright, so the next one is, in Brownie Brown's suggestions, Raven as Maleficent.
That is very easy to do, even if the voice is not 100% perfect. Very easy to tap into Raven, giggity, and do Maleficent.
Robert!
Yes?
No, Doghouse!
Oh. Mal had to agree with her mother on that one. What are you two doing? Asked Anthony Tremaine, Lady Tremaine's 16-year-old grandson, a tall, elegant boy with dark hair swept off of a haughty forehead. Ooh, haughty. His clothes were as worn and ragged as everyone else's on the aisle, but somehow he always looked as if he was wearing custom tailoring. His dark leather coat was cut perfectly, his jeans the right dark wash. Maybe it was because Anthony had noble blood, and would probably have lived in Oradon except for his grandmother's being, evil and banished.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, he tried to get everyone on the island to call him Lord Tremaine, but the villain kids had all just laughed in his face. Yeah, all these villains in one place and there's no power struggle or anything.
Alright, are you ready?
Yes.
The next one is Eddie Murphy as Gaston.
Oh, don't make me do Eddie Murphy, it's so awkward! Just talking, said Mal. Evil plotting, said Jay. They looked at each other. It's just Eddie Murphy. How do I turn that into Gaston?
Make him sound overly confident and muscular?
Something about Anthony's handsome face brought to Mal's mind another handsome boy. The prince from a dream. He said he was a friend. His smile was kind and his voice gentle. Mal shuddered. Yeah, I'll bet you did. That should have been with your Maleficent voice.
Mal shuddered.
Next is Sean Connery as Sexy Scar.
Do you want something? Mal asked Anthony coolly. Yes, to dance. Anthony looked at her expectantly. She looked at him confused. Wait, with me? Nobody ever asked her before. But she'd never really been one to party before either. Malabi!
And finally in this one, your reaction to being turned into dog show by CJ for calling her Harley Quinn.
CJ?
I don't know who CJ is.
I don't know who CJ is either. Who did I call Harley Quinn?
Give him a minute to answer. CJ Hook from Descendants.
Harry Hook from Descendants?
I don't know who CJ Hook is. Grace said CJ Hook and Gabe says CJ from Descendants.
I don't know any CJ from Descendants. I don't know who I would have called Harley from Descendants.
Hook's eldest daughter. Have we gotten to her yet? I have no idea what he's talking about.
I have no idea what he's talking about either.
She didn't make it into the movie.
And my reaction to this
being
person
turned into Bobsheaux for calling her, the dog show for calling her Harley Quinn.
Hey, look, I'm Dog Show.
I don't know. You have to just
Voices. We're here to do voices, not weird abstract concepts.
I'm sorry. Do your impression of what you think CJ Hook would sound like.
Daughter
Captain Hook's daughter.
CJ Hook? Why?
Was CJ retconned into Harry?
I don't know.
Yes. Grace said yes. So do a female Harry Hook.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I didn't read hear about that, he said, looking awkwardly at Jay. No offense, man. None taken, Jabe grinned broadly, knowing how uncomfortable this made Mal. He found it hilarious. You two kids have gone to have fun out there. Anthony, make sure you pick a slow song. He said and stayed away. I have a step-granddaughter waiting for me.
Lovely.
Step granddaughter waiting for me. Okay.
That's my own grandpa kind of thing. I don't know why. I'm just getting that vibe.
No, that's marrying in your autumn years when you have like a few months left to live, and the person that you married already has grandkids. So yeah, step grandkids.
Okay, the next one
What?
from Brownie Brown, King Gabe, is Gilbert Godfrey as Foghorn Leghorn.
Mal could feel her cheeks turning pink, which was embarrassing, because she wasn't afraid of anything, at least of all dancing with snotty Anthony Tremaine, boy. Next.
How you think Raven would be as Mal and Bobshow's version of Prince Ben? I guess talking together.
So are you blushing, she thought. I'm not really a dancer, she said lamely. Lamely? I can show you, he said with a tooth smile. Or smooth smile. Nah! This is messing with my brain, I can't read anymore!
Your brain's becoming applesauce.
Ah, no!
Applehead.
It's rotten to the core!
Rotten to the core.
Mal bristled. I mean, I don't dance with anyone, ever. Why not? Why not indeed? Mal thought about it. Her mind flashed back to earlier that evening. She began getting ready for the party, trying to choose between violet-hued holly or mauve patchwork jeans, when her mother had made a rare appearance at her door.
I've got a question.
Shoot.
Okay, Shy Cartoon Girl is just, I mean, we got the mythos here. Raven, I got it confused. CJ is Hook's youngest daughter. Harriet Hook is the eldest, and Harry Hook is their middle child.
Okay. We haven't gotten that far yet.
Okay. Got it. Don't got it, but got it. I have a question.
Shoot.
Would teenage Bobsheaux have had a crush on Mal?
He would have had
The
a crush.
objective.
He would have had a crush on Mal as Raven is carrying her.
Would you really? I would have been your type when you were in high school?
Oh yes.
Oh.
Again, I'm looking at Mal and she's pretty, but again, you're trying too hard. I don't believe you. You're not the genuine article.
Okay.
You want to be
Next.
You want to be this bad girl? Okay, here's a puppy. Kick it.
Did you do your version of Prince Ben? I didn't hear.
I was switching on and off. Just
Okay.
I'm just doing you and me. That's all it is. We would
Okay.
do it right. Hi, I'm Raven Fox playing Mal, and I am Bobsheaux playing King Ben. We're just doing ourselves because this is what you do.
Okay. The next
And-
one's gonna be fun.
And when I finally turn into a beast, I'm not going to go. You need to stop fighting. You're better than this. What's the next one?
Do not reveal a number. Do you hear me?
Do not reveal a number.
Yes. Mario Fan says, "Oh, you two as high school sweethearts, if only it had been so." It couldn't have been so because I had been out of high school for a bit too when he was in high school. I would have gone to jail.
It's every high school boy's dream to be dating an older chick. There you go. Took me a while, but I got there.
Okay. So next is Chris Rock voicing Rhapsody Grandma.
Oh, Lord. I am tired of these grandmas. Tired of grandmas. Parties! And we're done. Blech. No. Sorry, that's all you're getting out of me.
Oh, for me in high school, a long-haired nerdy dude. Oh my god, I'd have been all over that. All over that. He was absolutely my type in high school.
And I'm sorry. Like with Mal, I would probably say something along the lines of, I don't believe you.
Me?
Nobody
Oh,
paid
because of your self-esteem.
Nobody paid attention to me in high school. Oh. Hello. You're getting awfully friendly with me. Alright, what's your angle?
Oh, poor baby. Oh, let this thing in. What do you want?
She said indignantly.
What? She's fussing. What? We're busy. I don't have time for you.
Make time, yeah.
Okay. Did you do? You gotta do Chris Rock voicing Rhapsody Grandma.
I did all that I was going to do with that.
Okay. Then finally is Daddy Derek arrested by Pee-wee for stealing Cool Cat and Dirty Dog.
Yes, of course, that's how you work that into a voice.
We really gotta stick to voices that are possible instead of. I mean, he can't act these things out.
Yes, we're just doing voices, not situations here.
Okay, so do Daddy Derek and Pee-wee
I can do that.
arguing.
Wow.
What do you want?
Well, Luna's biting you.
Ow! Get out of my cleavage!
But it's just so inviting.
Sticks your paw in between my titties every time when I wear this shirt.
Can you blame her?
Yes, because she scratches up my titties. I want scratches on my titties.
Here, I'll kiss him in and make him feel better.
No. Don't step in between my boobs. Come up on my shoulder. Here, settle down. I love you.
I love you too, Mama.
Let me love you. I do. Let me love you.
I will love you with my face! See? Just like that. Too silly.
No, don't bite. Y'all hear her purr?
Can't hear her.
She's gonna love on the microphone.
Oh, there it is. I can hear the lips smacking as she's loving on it. I missed that.
Okay. Daddy Derek arguing with Pee-wee.
Hey, I like you, so I'm going to rub my gums on you.
Rubbing your butt on me.
Yeah. There, you're mine now.
Yeah, I've talked about this.
That's how she shows love. Here's my face, and here's my butt, and here's my face again, and there's my butt again, because of Nuna. I'm not going to have fun, Mother. I'm going to so I can make someone miserable. Wow.
Oh, that's prophetic.
Very apropos for Mr. Savage there. She almost wanted to share Operation Evie scheme right there.
Operation what? Don't love on the ring light. You're gonna knock it over.
Our brilliant villainess is not very good at writing names for operations. She just wrote Operation Evie scheme.
Oh, that's dumb.
Yes, it is. She almost wanted to share Operation Evie scheme right then, but thought better of it. She would tell her mother once she had completed it successfully, lest she disappoint her once more.
Maleficent never failed to remind Mal that sometimes it just didn't seem like Mal was evil enough to be her daughter. At your age, I was cursing entire kingdoms! Was a familiar phrase Mal had grown up hearing. So you're out to make someone miserable? That's a secret word! Ah!
You're fired.
I love you.
No. Okay, here
Sorry.
we go.
So you're out to make someone miserable? Your mother cooed.
That's how you kill, apparently. What we got next?
Okay, it says, Gabe has to go to bed for work. Be sure to check out my Cat in the Hat and Aladdin reactions. Final voices are, 1, your version of your 5 favorite Beast Wars characters.
My version of my 5 favorite Beast Wars characters?
Your impression.
Wretched, really, answers Mal. A slow smile formed on Maleficent's thin red lips. She crossed the room and stood in front of Mal, reaching out to trace a long nail along the... Tracing a long nail along Mal's cheek. That's just bad writing right there. That's a
Where are you, nurse? Are you getting this? I said, where are you, nurse? Are you getting this?
Yeah, she's missing Waspinator.
She loves her some Waspinator.
That's a nasty little girl, she said. Mal swore she saw a glimmer of pride flicker in her mother's cold emerald green eyes.
That's one.
Yeah, Mal snapped back to reality as the band finished the punk rock number with clashing cymbals and a drum roll. Anthony Tremaine was still staring at her. Yeah, like this movie has the balls to do punk rock. So, why don't you dance again? Because I don't have time to dance when I have evil schemes to hatch, Mal wanted to say. One that will make my mother proud of me, finally. Oh god, I just ruined Dinobot.
Number 2, Tim Curry as Hades.
Wait a second, sorry, I still got 2 left in there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. She turned up her nose. I don't have to have a reason. You don't, but that doesn't mean you don't have one. He caught her by surprise, because he was right. Yes. Because she did have a reason. A very good reason to stay clear of any kind of activity that might hint at or lead to romance. Her missing father, otherwise known as he who must not be named in Maleficent's presence.
I'll beat you up. Don't whack me.
And you dismiss that bit, baby. Mal is trying to stay away from anything romantic because of her missing father, who, for the moment, is being referred to as...
God damn it, Luna.
God damn it, Luna, yes. Her unknown father is he who must not be named in Maleficent's presence. Yeah. Not even a Potter
Hurry
fan,
up.
and I'm offended by that. And we're done here. Next.
Oh, you did the 5 voices?
Yes.
Okay. Next is Tim Curry as Hades.
What? So Anthony had her there. Mal had to give him that. But instead she glared at him. Then she glared at him again for good measure. Maybe I just like to be alone. Because maybe I'm so tired of my mother looking at me like I'm weak, just because I came from her own moment of weakness. Ew. Because maybe I need to show her that I'm strong enough and evil enough to prove to her that I'm not like my weak human father. Okay, what the hell? That I'm not like my weak human father? Oh god, what plot twist is this going for?
Okay,
Next.
and spoiler alert, Brownie says he has a girlfriend. And final post from Gabe says, look at my... Ow!
Look at my owl, let's not do that.
Just grabbed a hold of my elbow. Leave me alone. See, he says, look at my reaction videos starting with Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase to see CJ. Okay. We'll do that as
Very
soon as we
good.
get some spare time, you know, all chock full of spare time.
Yep.
Quit stepping on my titties with your claws. That hurts.
We'll see you later, Gabe. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Yes, good night. Thanks for joining us. It was fun. Okay, so now Samaris Mercado has to go to bed.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember seeing her before,
Nor I. Welcome
so I wanted to
the
be
chat.
sure to get in her request for Droopy Dog as Don Corleone, the Godfather. I thought that was brilliant.
I can move this little. Maybe I don't want to dance because I don't want to have anything human about me. Ugh. That can't be it, Anthony said, picking lids after his jacket. His voice was uncommonly low and pleasant, which once again brought back to Mal's mind the handsome prince by the enchanted lake.
He would then make Mel an offer she couldn't refuse.
Next.
Nurses, I take you in and you betray me like this. Oh my god. Too good. Good night, Samaras. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for showing up.
Next is a sponsored post. Stop biting me! From Seth Yuna. Hello,
you.
Seth Yuna.
Hello, what do you got?
Dingoes Frollo.
No!
He's on the registry, you know he is.
He's too icky.
Stop rubbing your butt on me!
What the hell are you, cat? That's right, no matter what, you're hers. Climb, 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 claw. Except that Anthony wasn't quite as handsome as the boy in her dream had been. I know a thing or two about boys in dreams. Not that she thought that boy handsome, mind you, no. Not that she thought about him at all. Nobody likes to be alone. I'll take you home with me and you won't be alone anymore.
That Esmeralda. She's turning me on.
And that Esmeralda, she's turning me on.
I swear I thought that's what he was about to say.
Better than Pierre saying, my jolly.
Yeah, sure, he was into Esmeralda.
Next.
Next is a voice from the chat.
What do we got?
We have, for Sean Marcy,
Hello, Sean.
Kathy Nijimi?
I don't know how you say her name.
Okay. Her evil queen.
I remember nothing about her performance except that it was all wrong.
Okay, then I will
Sorry.
change it and do her as the from Hocus Pocus.
That would be Mary Sanderson.
Yes.
Oh, well, I do, she insisted. It was true. And besides, everyone wants to dance with the Lord, she said smugly. Nope, not me, Winnie.
Next.
I love Kathy and Jimmy. Next is a sponsored
Peggy, frickin' hell.
Oh,
post.
yeah.
Sponsored post from Invader Scooge, who is banned.
Why is Scooge banned?
Beginning with Gilbert Gottfried.
Not even starting with something small, it's going right for the throat.
And he keeps going.
He keeps going, of course.
Banned.
Oh, fine, fine.
No! You know that's the wrong one.
What? What'd I do?
And
Fine. He's just gonna come right out. Fine! Have it your way, Anthony said!
oh god, it's
Finally.
offensive.
Finally backing away, his head held high. In a hot second, he had already asked Harriet Hook to dance.
Driving me to
And-
take drugs.
She accepted with a delighted shriek. Mal exhaled. Phew! Boys, dreams, princes! It was all too much for one day! Next.
Ugh. Pee-wee.
Mal! Mal! Enter Mal!
Oh wait, sorry. I did it wrong.
Mal! Mal! Mal!
No!
I hope it hurt all of y'all's ears. Blame Invader Scooge.
You laughed at that.
No.
Jay waved a hand in front of her face.
You okay? Hello! Yes! Raven laughed at Pee-wee! Yay! It's a Christmas miracle!
No.
This calls for celebration!
I'm stoned. Not my fault.
Yes, it is your fault. And this can only call for one thing. Which you need to look at. Yay!
You are the worst.
Raven laughed at Pee-wee. Raven laughed at Pee-wee.
No, I didn't. It's a lie.
Next.
Next. An Invader Scooge march to band camp. Cool cat.
Mal nodded but didn't answer. For a moment, she had been lost in the memory of that awful dream again. And I love awful dreams! Except that this time, it
You
didn't
have 'em with your eyes open.
I'm sleeping! And this time it didn't seem so much a dream as a premonition. That one day she might just find herself in Auradon? But how could that be?
Next.
Next, he's trying to make up for something, but it's just too little too late, Invader Scooge. Whatever.
What's next?
Joker. Non-specific. Oh, wait a minute. No. Since it's non-specific, I get to choose, and I'm saying if we're going bad, we're going totally bad. Do Leto Joker. Do it.
Jay frowned, holding out a cup of cider. Here, it's like you've powered down or something. Next.
The Cowardly Lion.
Mel realized that she hadn't moved from the front hall. She'd been standing there stupidly frozen ever since Anthony left her side. That was 3 songs ago, and the Bad Apples were playing the current hit, Call Me Never.
I did not say Jay Leno Joker. I said Jay Leto. It's Jared Leto.
Yes, Jared Leto.
I said Leto Joker. Not Leno.
I don't remember.
Roll the tape. No, I promise. I did not say Leno.
She is bubbled.
Oh, yeah. Yes, Grace, I'm pretty sure I got it. It's in there. It's coming. Just it'll be a while.
Next.
Next is, in that post, Carlos from Descendants.
God.
Go ahead. Impersonate a dead child.
Impersonate a dead child who everyone loves. She perked up not because of the cider or the catchy song, but because, out of the corner of her eye, she spotted Evie through the floor-to-ceiling window of the foyer. She was coming down the road in a brand new rickshaw, her pretty V-braid gleaming in the moonlight. She thinks she's so special. Well, I'll show her, Mal thought. Her eyes wandered over the room and rested upon a familiar-looking door, and hopefully that wasn't too terrible. Next.
Okay, that was the end. Invader Scooge's band.
Yeah.
Next is from the chat.
What's the chat got for us?
Lucas the Spider. Little palate cleanser.
A cute little palate cleanser.
Yeah, cute little palate cleanser.
It was...
Oopsie!
Oopsie and Lucas would be friends.
Well, it's Lucas. He'd be friends with anybody. While Oopsie would, like, eat him. I don't know.
Oopsie's adorable.
Oopsie!
It was the door that led to Cruella de Vil's storage closet. Mal only knew it was there because she and Carlos had once accidentally come across it when they were working on a skit about evil family trees in 6th grade. And Mal had been bored and decided to go poking around Hell Hall. Is it hell? Cruella's closet was not for the faint of heart.
I'm not chewing. I don't have munchies.
What do you
Oh,
miss?
your mom is in the chat.
What?
She said, "I love Bobsheaux." Aww,
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for Mom Show.
Bobsheaux. And a couple of people have mentioned this, including Mario Fan. Hello, Mario Fan.
Hello.
That Luke and Shy Cartoon Girl, the TV show is coming to Cartoon Network soon. Do we have a release date?
Does Cartoon Network stream it all?
Lucas the Spider is getting his own TV show.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's going to Cartoon Network, and it's coming out soon. I don't know, soon.
Give us a date. We need a date.
I know. I'm ready to see it.
We've been too long without Lucas. No updates in so long.
They've been very busy. And then, pandemic.
Nah.
Okay, so let me find something really inappropriate for you to do since your mom's in the chat. No, I'm just
Ooh,
kidding.
fun.
Oh, it's a sponsored post. I have no control. It's not my fault.
Oh, really?
It's Grace. We're saved. For this portion of the extended Transformers universe ETU, we're heading over to see the Cadams family.
Oh, Lord.
Beginning with Go Meows. Morticia would be a cat. I don't know about Gomez.
Grace recently showed me this one artist who is so up Grace's alley.
Your mom said hi to me.
Hmm?
Your mom said hi to me.
Yeah, she did because she's nice like that. She showed me samples of this artist's work, which included the Cadams family. They're all cats. just ridiculous.
So, Go Meows.
Go Meows. Oh, Mal would never forget that day. It was the kind of closet that would get the best of anyone, especially a princess who was making her way up the steps to the front door, meow meow, and would appear at any moment now, meow.
Making my way downtown.
What?
That's the thing they do in Critical Role. Whenever Matt is narrating the action of what's going on, and he uses the phrase "making my way," they all sing "making my way downtown."
What we got
Next is Meowticia.
Jay, she said, motioning to the front door. Let me know when Evie arrives, meow meow. Huh? What? Why? You'll see, she told him. Oui.
Very good.
Next.
Your Meowticia reminds me a little bit of your FIFA.
Yes, she would be Morticia's spirit animal, wouldn't she?
I'm sorry, they're just so adorable.
Listen to them!
It's a perfectly normal sneeze. Next is Uncle Fuzzter. Priscilla, did you have a request while you were here? We'll definitely do it.
Yes, let's do that.
But go ahead and do, in the meantime,
yes.
do Uncle Fuzzter.
Oh, part of the evil scheme, he said. Happy to do her bidding. Jay was always up for a good prank. But Carlos went white-faced when he saw where Mal was heading. Don't, he shouted. He took off his sheet, almost tipping over the fabric, in an attempt to get to the door before Mal could open it all the way. Meow meow.
Very good. Next is Winds Gray.
I guess.
A gray cat?
Maybe, I don't know.
It slammed shut, just in time. But Mal crossed her arms. She wasn't backing down from this one. It was just too perfect. She glanced out of the window again. Oh, so fashionably late was the front door now, meow.
Next is Pusley. That
Oh
sounds
my.
dirty. That sounds dirty.
Yes, it does.
Kitty Cat Pugsley.
Now raise your voice. New game, 7 minutes in heaven.
Whoa!
It's bad fanfic and all that entails.
7 minutes in heaven. Thank you, Pusley.
Mother is in the chat.
And it's perfect! Okay, say it, Mom. I hate my family. New game, 7 minutes in heaven, and you've never played 7 minutes if you haven't played in a DeVille closet.
Because they're Latin, French, English lovers.
Because, as was discussed earlier, in spite
She said,
of...
I love my family.
Thank you.
Your mom did.
I questioned earlier why Cruella would do this if her intention was just to kill the 101 Dalmatians, or rather her 99 Dalmatians that she had in custody. She has a large collection of leashes.
Your mother is in the chat. Would you stop?
I didn't write this! This is not my fault! You haven't played 7
No,
minutes.
you're just reading it potentially to children.
I didn't write this for children! Disney, shame on you!
Disney didn't write it for children either.
No, they did not.
Whew.
They wrote it for the 50 Shades crowd.
Just to establish, it's not me either. I didn't write it.
No. 7 minutes. You've never played 7 minutes if you haven't played it in a DeVille closet.
closets.
Oh my god!
Know about them DeVilles. No, sexy deep.
Yes, take it, 60 deeds.
Wrong. Okay, back to it.
Yes, next.
Furch. He'd be a Great Dane. He'd be a Great Dane.
Yes.
Oh, this is the Cadams family.
So he would be a Great Dane.
No, he would be... No, he'd be a Maine Coon.
Yeah, okay.
No. If you don't go by size, you just go by personality. He'd be one of those hairless cats. They just
I don't...
look evil.
Well, all cats look evil.
She's your little croissant. She's not evil.
She's derpy evil.
The Sphinx.
Yes, she's not evil. As she claws into your boobs earlier.
That was just a misunderstanding.
Oh, yes,
Happens.
of course. Oh, no, I'm not evil. It was all just a misunderstanding, wasn't it? Anyway. Who is it?
Furch.
Furch, right.
Words barely out of Mal's mouth before most of evil step-granddaughters practically trampled her to get to the door. Meow, meow.
Oh, Grace.
Next.
There's two more.
Yes.
She's finishing strong.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
The second to last one is Cousin Kit. Say goodnight to your mom. Say goodnight to your mom.
Good night to your mom. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Come in for more streams. There was a... yes. I'm going to design. If you want to pocket the lips and part of the nose, a few items of the J who was sexy from the front doors like it's early. Meow, meow. Next.
Did you throw it a meow meow?
I threw it a meow meow.
Okay. Finishing off with Grand Meow Sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
You knew it was coming.
I did know it was coming.
Who wants to go first?
They're playing 7 minutes in heaven.
Grand Meow.
With Grand Meow Sandwich.
Me, help the granddaughters, meow meow. She does, Jake, called holding a very recognizable blue cape. I do? What do I want to do? Asked the cape's owner. Mal smiled.
Oh, please
Evie
stop.
had arrived.
Please.
Evie, sweetie, meow meow. So glad you could make it, Mal said.
Yes!
I just peed.
Woo! I told you to stop. I hate you. I love you, Raven. I'm sorry. Luca from the Glee Club is just now joining us, so there was a power cut at work, and Mom had to come pick me up. Oh, I'm sorry that happened, but it's nice seeing you anyway. British Chick 09, the river's flowed into a giant lake. Yes, yes it has indeed. Home Crew says,
Stop texting and read more descendants once in a while.
oh. I can't wait to return to Wednesday night stream. Hey guys, yes, we are now working on 4 code prints, I think. hear of Model Land, asks Ben. It's a terrible book written by Tyra Banks, and it is light years beyond madness. Wow. Can't even imagine. Only 3, says Raven, not 4. Pardon me, I have been throwing in a couple of honorary code Brents, haven't I? Do you think Beast would want you exiled for making fun of his utopia? Beast would have me exiled if I accidentally bumped into him in the supermarket. He is a horrible person. Belle, what have you done to him? Grand Meow Sandwich says she is marking her territory. I just peed. No, but Belle would. Yes, she would too. She would too. Paladin Frost says, I had forgotten how beautiful Raven's avatar is. Isn't she gorgeous? In either bird or human form. What if we replaced the alligators and crocodiles with guns? We'd call them Glocodiles. Yeah, sorry, Quentin, but you're banned. Mara Cruz Covarubius says, Hi, Bob and Raven. How's the Patreon poll? The poll has been decided upon, and we are now closed from voting. And we are working on the notes for that one currently. But you went before the stream so ostensibly for... sorry, Johnny, that doesn't count. It's only got to be... only on camera do code Brents count. Darn it, Bobsheaux, you got me too, says Herky McBad Lucky Mouse. Yes! And you get a code Brent! And you get a code Brent! And you get a code Brent! John Kennedy asks, have I seen the Mortal Kombat trailer? I have not. And Mortal Kombat was never my game, so I'm afraid I have no investment in this property. Sorry. Demolishers47 says, I'm surprised the Beast doesn't have a World Trade Center or some form of black market. He's the ruler of the free world. I don't think he needs that. And Raven is back, and she does not look happy.
I told you to stop.
How could I stop? It was in the middle of a sentence. I love you.
Stop lies. That's not love.
No, but it's funny.
No, it's not.
Oh, Mr. J, what was that for? Oh, I'm sorry. I love you. That's not love. No, but it's funny.
Yes, we have a toxic relationship. It's abusive.
No, we don't. Our relationship is just fine.
Next is from the chat.
From the chat, what do we got?
From Jim Tunn Jr. Drunk Orson Welles.
We were playing 7 minutes in heaven. Oh, God. You're in a closet full of leashes, playing 7 minutes of heaven with Orson Welles, who is drunk. Wow. No, thank you.
Brandon says, how about another joke, Raven?
I don't know.
Perfectly normal sneezes!
I didn't say anything.
You were thinking it.
I don't
You
think
know.
we should He reads
all
minds.
goofy-eyed when I sneeze. It's just a sneeze.
Of course.
Shut up.
Uh-oh. Baby Horny Unicorn wanted to come in and say hello to the stream. Hi, everybody.
We are not friends.
We are more than friends, aren't we?
Not today.
Oh, you lie.
Next voice. What are you supposed to be doing? Oh, did you finish Drunk Orson Welles?
No, I was still working on him. I don't know, you said Evie, looking around the party nervously. It'll be a scream, said Mal. Come on, you want to be my friend, don't you? That's all kinds of wrong.
Uh-huh.
Next.
Next is from the sponsor post. From Diablo.
A psalm.
From Diablo. Make up a voice for Raven's snake. I assume he means Buddha. My grumpy old man snake.
I forget, is it Buddha who needs the puppet show?
Buddha is the one that all conditions must be perfect for him to eat. They all need the puppet show. But Buddha's the one that, okay, just to give you a hint of his personality, I made the mistake of giving him a jumbo rat one time. And then he wouldn't eat for 6 months. 6 months! Because the rats I was offering him were too small. They were only larges. He had to starve for 6 months before he would lower his standards enough to take a large rat. That is the kind of grumpy old man he is.
Wow.
If there is any shed skin in his tank, he cannot eat. His tank, he must come out of a perfectly clean tank in order to go into the food box and actually eat. He's Felix from The Odd Couple.
I'm sorry, I don't know The Odd Couple.
He's the prissy one. The prissy old man from The Odd Couple. The old gay dude.
Evie stared at Mal. You want me to be your friend? Sure, why not? Mal led her to the closet door and opened it. But doesn't a boy go in here with me? Disney, you do know what happens in the closet, right? You really want
Apparently.
You really want to put Mal and Evie in there?
7 minutes in heaven, which means that they pray.
Yes, that's what that means.
They say their prayers.
Very wholesome. Wow, this is getting weird.
Getting weird. He keeps saying that. It's so cute.
And then the third movie is all about Evie getting Mal and Uma to be friends. She just wants to take her into the closet with them.
There, you see? This is what I was talking about. That's just... There you go.
As he said in his anniversary video, The Descendants. Underage ass twerking all over in our faces.
I'm going to hell for looking!
They made you do it. Disney made you do it.
These are supposed to be children. You understand, Disney? I don't care how old these actresses may be in real life, although I think I might. But kids! They're supposed to be kids! No!
Wrong lipsy.
Lipsy lips! Oh my god, Lipsy lips, that's bad. You said wrong lips.
No, Nurse did.
Oh, somebody did.
Not my fault.
Oh God. I'm lost. What was I doing?
Buddha's. You're supposed to be doing.
Old man Buddha. Old man
gay
Buddha. That's
queen.
right. Sorry.
You're not doing a very gay sounding.
I don't know who you're thinking. I'm just thinking.
Right.
I'm a cranky old man who needs everything my way, or else nothing's gonna work.
You're not. No, that's not. That's not it.
That's not him. Well, I don't know your snakes. I don't know what you want me to do. Ah! No, not eating. Cause I'm old. Yeah. Next.
Okay. Next is for Matthew Dilday, Albus Dumbledore, and I know you only know the Potter Puppet Pals one. I've tried to educate. I don't have the time.
It's just not my thing. What am I supposed to do?
Do better.
I can do better. I can do better.
No Harry Potter, no Hamilton.
No, no Hamilton yet. I don't know that's not my thing. I just haven't seen it yet.
No Star Trek.
Sorry, it's all about the wars, baby.
Star Wars is depressing. Except for The Mandalorian because of Grogu.
I forget, did we show him off?
It's been a while.
He's not dead, is he?
No, I just couldn't remember where the thing was. Is that off?
It's alive! Now use the force.
Use the force. Do it.
Come on. Show your force powers. No, it's gonna move around and be all cute. You're abusing the poor child. There it is. I don't want a baby to be a force user. That's terrifying.
I hate
Anyway.
cute stuff. Hate cute stuff.
Yes, you do, don't you?
Oopsie! Oopsie!
The fact that you're trying to hone her voice is disturbing.
I love it how she said it a lot of times like it was not her first language.
Oopsie!
See?
Oopsie! You're so precious!
Moving on.
Okay. Albus Dumbledore.
Did I say 7 minutes in heaven? No. You're playing 7 minutes in hell!
I don't want to go to Hogwarts.
What could be safer than Hogwarts?
Every closet is 7 minutes in hell.
She couldn't help it. This was going to be so much fun. The crowd around the hallway had scattered in fear after it was clear
Scattered in fear after it was clear. You did it again.
Thank you, Brandon. Brandon says, Raven, you're a gem. Rob is okay, too.
Hey. Jerk.
What's your voice suggestion, Brandon?
Oh, was that a sponsored post?
No.
Oh. But he calls you a gem, that gets you special
Of
privileges.
course, yeah. Flattery will get you everywhere.
It was clear Mal had no interest in having other people join the game,
Or Evie inside the locked room. So she takes Evie into the closet with her for 7 minutes in hell. With the leashes.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
And what's he got for us?
Mickey Mouse chasing Daddy Derek away forever.
Okay.
Carlos remained standing, his face was white and as the tip of his hair. Mal, what are you doing, Well, I'm playing a dirty trick. What does it look like I'm doing? You can't leave me in there. Remember what happened to us? She asked, mentioning angrily to his leg, which had 2 distinct white scars on the calf.
What? I do, Mal said gleefully. She wondered why Carlos was so concerned about Evie. It wasn't as if they'd been taught to care about other people.
No.
And of course, they're thick as thieves when the movie comes around, so yay. Yeah, they weren't taught to care about other people. It just happened because you're such good friends.
Brandon would like to hear some good old Vincent Price.
But Carlos soon made clear that he wasn't being altruistic. If she's not going to get out on her own, I'm going to have to clean up the mess, and my mother will freak out. You can't leave her in there, he whispered fiercely. Anxiety about Cruella's punishment written all over his face. Fine, go get her, said Mal with a sly smile on her face, knowing full well that he wouldn't. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
Good timing.
My sympathies to all who had to brave one of the cruelest winters in U.S. history. I want to move to Phoenix, Santiago, or Bangkok to escape snow. I don't blame you. Yes, our sympathies go out to all of those affected by the snowstorms in Texas and
Texas
other
of all places.
Yeah.
Good lordy.
And his voice suggestion is Shaggy and Scooby cooking for a charity cooking live stream.
Sure, I'll just work that into the pros.
We really gotta stick to voices.
Just voices here, people.
Yeah. Concept art is a little difficult to do on the fly like this.
I
You're
can
sitting there reading a different material, you know.
I can do Shaggy, I can do Scooby, I can do songs. That's it, okay? Fine, go get her, said Mal with a slice. Oh wait, I already read that one, sorry. Carlos quaked at his cuffed loafers. Like, Mal knew there was nothing he wanted to do less than go back there again, man. He remembered all too well what had happened to him and Mal in 6th grade. There was a scream from behind the door. Mal wiped her hands. You want her out? You get her out. Her job was done. Reva's scheme had worked. This was going to be a real howler. Oh no, she locked her in a closet. So evil. Unless Evie has claustrophobia that we don't know about. I don't know. Moving on to Chapter 9, Let the Fur Fly.
Are they old enough for fur?
Is this going to turn into one of those kind of parties?
Maybe.
What have we got next? How many sponsored posts do we have left?
Oh boy.
Oh boy! It's been too long, I'm sorry.
14.
It's after 9 o'clock. Do we just want to focus on the sponsored here?
There's a couple more from the chat that we're going to throw in, but
Okay.
yeah, mostly sponsored. I haven't been writing any new ones down.
All right.
There's some in here you have to do. I'm sorry.
I have to.
You just have to.
Oh darn, I gotta have fun with all my friends some more. What's a girl to do? Next.
Next is a sponsor post from Ben.
What do you got for us, Ben?
Beginning with, can you do Tony the Tiger?
The first thing Evie thought when the door unceremoniously closed, with a bang behind her, was that she had worn her prettiest dress for nothing. It wasn't great. She had been looking forward to the party all day and had run home to go through every outfit in her closet, holding up dress after dress to see which shade of blue looked best. Is your periwinkle?
No, this is Periwinkle. He said about holding his ear.
The next is how about Tony with a southern accent? And the thing that instantly came to my mind was Sam Elliott's character in Barnyard.
Which I have not seen.
But surely you know what Sam Elliott sounds like. What is wrong with you?
A lot.
Sam Elliott. Sam Elliott. You better learn some Sam Elliott. That's all I got to say. All right, do Tony the Tiger with a southern accent then. Give it your best.
Turquoise. She had settled on a dark midnight blue lace mini dress and matching high-heeled boots. She'd been extremely late to the party, as her mother had insisted on giving her a 3-hour makeover. Wow. Not that it mattered, because she was now locked in a closet alone. She wasn't just imagining it. Mal really was out to get her. Most likely for not having been invited to Evie's birthday party when she was 6 years old. But it wasn't as if it was her fault. Evie had been just a kid. That's not
I
very
believe
great.
he has. I'm sorry, there's some discussion in the chat. You did review Ratatouille, didn't you?
I did do Ratatouille, yes.
Yes, it's on his channel. It hasn't been removed, has it?
If it has been, then YouTube didn't tell me about it. Which they seem to be doing a lot more of lately.
Katie, check Ratatouille. Search for it in Bobshow's channel. And,
It's an older one. It's like from 2014, I think.
Yeah. And if it's not available, then let us know.
Yes, thank you.
And then finally, for Ben's sponsor post, Tony as Cool Cat. That is a huge stretch.
Wow.
It had been her mother who hadn't wanted Mal at the party for some reason. Mal couldn't hold it against her, could she?
Really? Really? Everyone here is stupid! Why is everyone here stupid?
Oh my goodness, she didn't get invited to my party when I was a little girl, but it was my mother's fault. She can't hold that against me, can she?
Yes! Yes, she can! Oh! All of you are supposed to be evil! You are pissed off at everybody! Come on! Are you the daughter of Snow White? You're just so innocent in her and unbelieving that she would be this spiteful. It's just oh God. This book hurts so bad. I'm sorry. Back to Tony the Tiger is Cool Cat. Lost my spot. Pardon me. There it is.
Evie sighed. Of course she could. Evie still remembered the hurt and anger on 6-year-old Mal's face, looking down from the balcony. Evie supposed that she'd probably feel the same way, not that she could see it from Mal's point of view or anything. There's no me in empathy, as Mother Gotha liked to say.
Okay. Next is a sponsor post from Theropod Hunter beginning with HAL 9000.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Theropod. In the end, Evil Queen probably should have dropped her grudge against Maleficent and invited her daughter to the celebration. It certainly hasn't been fun being cooped up in their castle for 10 years. Evie wasn't even sure why her mother had decided that now was a safe time to leave. But so far, other than Evie being locked in this closet, at the moment, nothing too bad had happened. Yet. Daisy,
Wake up.
Sorry, I'm dead now. What?
Brainiac.
Don't know Brainiac. Pass.
Okay. A Dalek.
Besides, the darkness of the closet didn't bother her. Evie was her mother's daughter after all, and used to the horrors of the night. To dark, hidden things with yellow eyes glittering in the shadows, to candles dripping over skull candle holders, to the flash of lightning and the fury of thunder as they rolled across the sky. She wasn't scared. She wasn't scared in the least bit, except.
You are too darn good at that.
Thank you.
Okay.
And sure, you're familiar with all the evil weather and evil accoutrement that comes with being the daughter of the evil queen from Snow White. Yeah, sure. Why is everything in the safe, which is actually a refrigerator covered in magnetic letters? Answer me that.
Next is a suggestion that I had to include from the
What's
chat from Shy Cartoon Girl,
What you got for us?
the young and pretty voice.
Pardon me, took me a minute.
Well, because I'm young and pretty. I thought we've established that.
Oh, yes, that one. Grub me.
Grab me and make me feel better.
Her foot just struck something hard. And cold. Ooh. And the quiet of the closet was broken by a loud, echoing snap of steel meeting steel. She screamed, "What was that?" I'm scared, so I don't know anything. Then her eyes adjusted to the dim light and saw fur traps littered all over the floor, lying in wait for the next animal to wander through.
They laid traps in the closet?
7 minutes in hell.
Okay, this is getting kind of evil. Good, but holy crap! Next.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM. Dr. Claw.
There were so many of them that one wrong turn could mean a trap would snap her leg in two. She turned back to the door and tried to open it, but it was no use. She was locked in there. "Help! Help! Let me out, Gadget!" she yelled.
Help, I need somebody.
Not just anybody.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you are not.
Oh, God. I'm getting loopy. Oh.
You know I need someone.
Next.
That was it. Okay, so next is sponsor post from ATM. He says, "I'd love to play piano and sing for you two someday." Oh, thank you. He would like you to do Dumb Prince Derek.
So, Prince Derek.
So Prince Derek, yeah, just your standard Prince Derek.
But there was no
I'll
answer.
get you. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'll get you a better book than this trash. In Dr. Claw's voice.
I'll get you a better book than this trash, Gadget. A better book than this trash.
I love it. That was good, Johnny.
There it is. We just did Dr. Claw. What was the next one? I forget.
Oh. Did I say it?
Yes, you said it.
I don't think I said it.
You said that ATM would like to play for us.
And that was, oh, shoot. Dumb Prince Derek.
That's
So,
it.
Prince Derek.
Yes. But there was no answer, and the band was playing so loudly Evie knew no one would hear her, nor care. It was hard to see, so Evie felt her way tentatively in the darkness, sliding her left foot on the floor first. How many were there? 10? 20? 100? It's a closet. How many could there be? And how big was this room anyway? But there was no answer. What else is there? Next.
Next is a good suggestion from the chat from Super Disney Fan, who would like you to do Beetlejuice, Bobby Wobbly Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice as Bobby Wobbly.
Wow. Her foot came in contact with something cold and heavy, so she retreated. How was she going to get out of this place without losing a limb? Was there another door on the other side, maybe? She squinted. Yes, there was another door. There was a way out. Do you like bubbles? I know I do, baby.
Wow.
Do you like bubbles? Next.
Next is from the chat. Voices from the chat. It's Diablo. Just to make a statement. Descendants, more like Decidiates. Yes.
Everyone is so damn stupid. Why are they so stupid?
And then Selena Lee has sponsored a post to say, "How have I missed these streams?" Fair, we've missed doing them too. We've missed you guys. Beginning, please do Jack Nicholson as Daddy Derek. Yes. I don't know if she wants it at the same time. Just start with Jack Nicholson as Daddy Derek.
See what I can do with that one. Her foot came in contact with something cold and heavy, so she... Wait, I already did this one, pardon me. She headed slowly to the far end, the floorboards creaking ominously under her feet.
Home Cruise. These could be the marks of friendly cinnamon scented mice.
And her character is completely ruined.
What is it? Was it not before?
There wasn't a whole lot to be ruined before. Now we know there is nothing.
I have to step away just for a second.
Of course.
And grab an Alka-Seltzer. I'll be right back. This is not a code, Brent.
Of course it's not.
My tummy is upset.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tummy. We'll make you laugh.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
Let's go ahead and pause here and wait for her to return. But the first Swan Princess movie, Derek and Odette spend more or less their entire lives together. Well, maybe that's oversimplifying it a bit. Every summer, at least, for their throughout their entire childhoods. They should be friends. They should know most things about each other. Finally, they get to that age. Okay, so Odette's prettier than she was when she was a gonky little kid. But really, what else is there? That has forever ruined Derek's character in everything that he does. And he's talking about, at the end, how he loves her kindness or something, and I don't know, and alright, it's there.
Compassion, intellect.
Something like that, yes. It's there in a very broad, generic sense, and that, she's a human being and she has some kind of empathy as such.
I guess.
She... in the same way that if anybody sees a child drowning in the ocean, they're not just gonna let it. But finally, we get to that line. These could be the marks of friendly cinnamon scented mice. And even Derek has to look at her like, oh my god.
Wait a minute. Bernie Davis says they're making 4 more Swan Princess movies? No.
I heard something about that.
Oh my god!
Although,
By the way, my camera's still off.
yes, you're back, aren't you? Here you are.
I know. I just had to grab the Alka-Seltzer.
I don't know. Thanks to Alpha and Omega, I don't know what's real. For a while, it looked like there
Grace
was
says they are.
for a while, it looked like there was going to be a 9th Alpha and Omega movie, Hawaiian Vacation or something. Which sounds too stupid.
Tropical.
Tropical, thank you. Which sounds too stupid to be real, but then, no, it's exactly stupid enough to be real. It turns out that we were all played by a very clever Photoshop artist. Kudos to you, sir. Thank you for trolling everyone and making me dread the worst.
But this, I mean, we know they're in the process of making one more now.
Uh-huh. We don't know when they're going to stop. It hasn't been announced. As opposed to Journey for Bear Kingdom, which was said to be the final Alpha and Omega movie. Oh.
Oh no, he just, didn't we just review the 9th?
We're... we just reviewed the 8th.
Okay.
The 9th we are in the process of being finished.
Yeah, I mean, it's Swan Princess month, they know it's coming.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, 9 and 10 are on the way. Don't you worry.
Yes, and 11 is in production.
Apparently.
Coming out the fall of this year.
Excuse me.
No more Alpha and Omega movies. No. That was a joke. But
We're
there
done.
really are more Swan Princess movies.
Yes.
Okay, where were we? It's time for a sequel, baby! Grace did it, wasn't me. It was Grace.
Yes, of course. I hate you, Berta. Oh, sorry. Queen you.
Queen you.
What? Does Richard Rich not know what royalty actually does?
Queen of the people!
No! She was never
Don't
queen
give
of
it
the
away!
people.
Don't give it away! Focus! Do your job!
No. That was from 8, which we have released. She was never a queen of the people. She was always the hoity-toityest of queens out there. Just, really? I forgot where we were.
Well, shit. I forgot too.
Uh-oh.
Did you do Beetlejuice's... You did Beetlejuice's
Yes.
Bobby Wobbly.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you're doing Jack Nicholson as Daddy Derek? Did you do that?
I did not.
Okay, that's the next one. For Selena Lee.
Evie shifted to her right, hoping to avoid the trap to move around it. But her foot struck another, and she jumped back as it too snapped shut with a bang, springing into the air and barely grazing her knee. This is getting messed up. Next.
Next is the villain from Barbie's Princess and the Pauper. She forgot his name.
Why do I remember that his name is Perminger?
Because you're deeply invested in Barbie movies?
Her heart thundered in her chest as she skidded around the next trap, careful not to strike the metal for fear that it might close around her ankle. As long as she missed the trap's center, she would be good. She could do this. All she had to do was move slowly, carefully. She edged around another one. She was getting better at this. She could find her way to the back of the room and possibly into the door. Next.
And Selena says, also, I've recently gotten on TikTok and I really love your affirmations, Raven. Thank you. 18 and older only, please. Next is another sponsored post from Invader Scooge.
What do you got for us?
He was
Mr.
just your standard Odette, standard O'Derek. Are you not going to do the face? You have to do the face.
I wasn't gonna until you brought it up.
You have to, because I have recently gone to the restroom and I should be okay.
Uh-huh.
Now is the time.
She cleared one and then another, moving more quickly, sliding one foot in front of the other, searching for and avoiding the traps. Faster, a little faster. The door must be close. Then...
You're seeing this, people. She's giggling at her boyfriend, making a silly face.
I hate you.
No, you don't.
You're too good at that. It's not fair. I am a serious person. Don't forget Derek.
She struck a trap, and it suddenly popped up with a snap. There are too many unintentional rhymes here. Editor, you're sucking at this.
They really wanted to make it a poem.
Was that it? She jumped away, and as the trap fell on the floor, it hit another trap, which sprang up and hit the one next to it, all in succession. At this time, Evie saw that she couldn't move slowly, but that she had to run. Is this...
Run, Evie, run!
Is this their way of working in Fox and the Hound?
Oh, God.
There's that scene where Todd's just kind of carefully walking around this minefield of traps that the hunter left behind, and then snap, 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 ah! And then he had to run.
Raven says, great, now I have peach bubbly up my nose.
You're welcome.
Happens to the best of us. The peach is gross, though. What's wrong with you? Okay, let's do one of the last ones from the chat.
Very good.
It was a good one. I saw written and I wrote down. I saw written
Saw it
down.
written down. It just manifested.
Sean Bateman
Uh-oh.
would like to hear Jar Jar was so. Could not do that one.
Oh, God.
Jar Jar was so.
The chorus of snapping metal jaws rang through the darkness. Steel blades against steel blades as she ran screaming toward the back door. The trap slapped shut. Bam, 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 one after another. One hair brought away from her stocking, while almost caught her in the heel at the turning of the door handle. Left the room and shut the door behind her and now I'm free.
I like Jar Jar, and I don't care who doesn't appreciate the fact that I like Jar Jar. One of the few Star Wars characters I like.
Oh, hi, Samel. How's your sex life?
But any character can be ruined. You're tearing me so apart, Palpatine.
You're tearing me so apart, Palpatine! Ah!
Thank you, Johnny. Banned.
Oh, no, it's not true. Mr. Not Hitler, it's a bullshit. I did not.
Sean Bateman is banned.
Why is Sean Bateman banned?
For ruining Jar Jar.
I need Jar Jar was ruined when he got here.
Next is another sponsored post from Ben.
Hello, Ben.
Oh, it says he has laid down the gauntlet. This is a challenge.
You mean he's laid down the gauntlet?
Beginning with Derek Savage
Damn
as
you, Sorry, damn you, Netflix. Why is there no season 13?
Derek Savage as a perfectly stable and upstanding member of society. The gauntlet.
But just as she thought she was safe, she realized that he had plunged right into a dark, furry presence.
In the closet? In the dark furry presence in the closet? In 7 minutes ahead? This is getting steamy!
Hi! I'm the dark furry presence! It is 7 minutes in hell! Let's make out!
I'm scared!
And I love making out!
Exquisite.
Exquisite!
Family approved! We're all going to hell!
Well, here we are! Was it a bear? A horrible shaggy monster? Had she gotten out of the frying pan only to fall into the fire? Evie twisted and turned, but only succeeded in wrapping herself deeper in fur. Dan's thick, woolly fur. With 2 armholes? Boo.
Next is Grimlock, but with a Russian accent. The Gauntlet.
This was no bear, no monster. She was trapped in fur coat. She, Evie, tried to shake it off, tried to shrug it off her shoulders, but she, Evie, was smack dab in the middle of dozen coats. All of them black or white, or black and white, made of thickest, luscious hides. There spotted ocelot, dip-dyed mink, silky sable, shiny skunk, all of them packed in like sardines. So full, so fluffy, so thick. This was Cruella de Vil's fur closet, her Wonder Ace collection, her obsession, her greatest weakness. On Cybertron, fur coat wears you!
Okay. And finally, in that sponsored post, Darth Vader, but scarier. Make Vader scarier. Do it!
Scarier Vader is a Vader who is not talking. Scarier Vader is someone who's just walking through wherever he's going and plucking people out of his way left and right with the Force. The end of Rogue One. Sup, noobs. God, that was awesome.
No idea what you're talking about.
Oh.
Alright, then do Vader! Always gotta be difficult.
Scarier Vader. Okay, I'll see what I can do.
And those fur traps back there were her security system. Just in case anyone got too close to the stuff. Evie finally managed to untangle herself and push aside the wall of fur, just as a hand grasped her wrist and pulled her through to the other side. You okay? It was
I'd
Carlos.
say that was a scarier Vader. I'd say that was a pretty scary, that was a very scary Vader.
Thank you. He's always so calm and cool. You don't want him slightly perturbed. Oh boy.
Ready for the next one?
Yes.
Luca from the Glee Club would like, for his mom, Tim Curry as a gentleman thief.
Tim Curry as a gentleman thief.
Yes.
You haven't been harboring any rebel spies, have you? Which answer gets me out of here alive? Your answer of convenience is most inconvenient. Peter's scary.
Tim Curry, gentleman thief.
Evie took a deep breath. Yes, I think so. Do I win the game? She asked dryly. Carlos laughed. Mal's going to be annoyed. You survived. Where are we? Evie looked around. There was a lumpy mattress on the floor next to an ironing board and a wash basin, along with a vanity table that held dozens of white and black wigs. Thank you, bye.
Now, see, you can't act out things and then get on to people for coming up with these elaborate scenarios for you.
Damn it.
You just have to make him sound like a gentleman thief.
I don't know what that sounds like.
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry, okay.
Being smarmy and...
Yeah.
No, that's not smarmy.
Yes.
That's more smarmy. Okay, the next is a sponsored post from Maxine Amelia.
What do we got?
I don't know. The glob log blog. What is... I don't know what that is.
Can you copy it into Skype? For me to read?
It's glob, glog, a b, glog, ab. Glob, glog, glog, gob.
I'm sorry, I don't have a clue what that could possibly be.
Amelia? You still in the chat, honey?
Uh-oh.
You got confused.
Very confused.
Did you have a seizure on your keyboard? What was that? Glob, blog, 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 blog.
I did see that you weren't the only one having a Code Brent earlier. Maybe that's what that was. I'm going to type something
Johnny says. Johnny O'Malley says the glob, blog, blog, blog. Apparently he knows what it is. What in the heck is it?
If I don't know what it is, then chances are I don't know what it sounds like.
It's from a Saber Spark review? He doesn't know Saber Spark stuff.
Sorry, no.
Glob, glop, gab, glob. Okay, well, we don't know what it is. Maxine wanted something moister than an oyster. I'm not seeing any kind of reply from Maxine.
Well, 2 voices ago I just did Darth Vader. I'll do him moister than an oyster.
Oh, God.
When Carlos looked embarrassed, she realized it was his bedroom. Cruella's fur closet opened into a dressing room where her son slept. Oh, Carlos shrugged. It's home.
It's home.
I guess.
Next.
Next is a couple more from... I don't know who put this one, but it was a really good one. William Shatner's Puss in Boots as a Disney princess. Always a good choice.
I hate you, Shatner's Puss in Boots.
Even if her mother annoyed her sometimes, at least Evil Queen was obsessed with Evie's good looks. And even when she wasn't worried that perhaps Evie might not be the first of them all, she treated her daughter like the princess she was. Evie's room might be dark and musty, but she had a real bed, not a makeshift one, with a thick blanket and a relatively soft pillow. I'm a princess, apparently.
Next is a sponsored post from Shay J Multiverse. If I get banned for this, I'll make a worse punishment, but here it is. Optimus Prime stiffer than a mister for his girlfriend Elita 1. Take that, Bob.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, you like that, don't you, bitch?
Children!
Children who are way up past their bedtime.
Doesn't matter. Keep it family friendly. No stickers. No!
It could have been worse. You know it could have.
No. Behave.
It's not so bad in here, really. I'm sure it's just cozy and, hey, you'll never catch a cold. You could just use one of her fur coats for a blanket, right? Optimus Prime's coming on to me. It was awfully drafty in the room. Like her own home, Hell Hall wasn't insulated for winter.
No, I don't think the stream knows it's a family-friendly stream, Raven. I really do not. I don't think anybody got the memo. Doing my best.
Optimus put something in her drink. Baby, it's cold outside.
Banned. Banned.
Where that chips wrong one.
Yep. Next is a sponsored post from Raven McBand Monkey Mouse.
So, do you know what I'm Optimus?
No, that is not the right one.
Yes, it is.
Sponsored post.
What does the other Raven have for us?
Beginning with long-haired silver.
Long-haired silver.
Yes, I think these are cats and dogs.
I have no idea what that is.
Long John Silver.
Hmm?
Long John Silver, but it's
Oh.
long-haired silver. Even I got that one. You must be tired. I'm on drugs.
I'm just high on life, and life is weird. Carlos shook his head. I'm not allowed to touch them. Touch what? Come lie with me on soft furs. I'll be your wife.
No.
I'm not allowed to touch them, he said, trying to put the furs back in order. They were so heavy, there were so many of them. I'll fix them later. She doesn't come back until Sunday, meow meow. Next.
The Mad Catter.
Well, Davy nodded. This is my mother's fault. If she hadn't tried to challenge Maleficent's leadership when they first came to the Isle, none of this would have happened, meow meow. Your mother has actually challenged Maleficent? Carl's goggled? It was unheard of. Don't let's be silly, meow meow. Next.
Next is my pen just rolled away.
That's not how that happened.
Next is Peter Pant.
Peter Pants.
No, not pants. Pant, as in...
No, Pants, yes, that's what I said. Well, she's the queen after all, you pointed out. Yeah, she was angry with everyone on the island decided to follow Maleficent instead of her. She looked into the vanity and began to fix her makeup, basically pointing her nose and applying pink lip gloss to her full rosebud lips. And now here we are! Peter Pan is the dog who will never grow old. He is a loud, annoying little puppy. Ah! Step on it. I'm with Hook. Next.
I was trying to get a picture of Luna looking all cute and curled up like a little croissant, which got a paw on her tail. But I can't get a picture of it without taking a picture of my garbage can, so I'm not showing that.
Sorry, baby.
Next is Mary Poppins. Just a spoonful of kibble makes the medicine go
Yes.
down. Or just a spoonful of peanut butter makes the medicine go down.
Peanut butter, yes, there you go. I'd like to make one thing perfectly clear. I never explain anything. Because I'm a dog. You don't talk. Silly man. Ma, will you get over it? She said purposefully. Are you kidding? A grudge is a grudge is a grudge. She'll never forgive me. Didn't you listen in... Selfie class.
Really?
I thought you were so smart, Evie, said Riley. Oh well, I should just face it. Go back into a castle and never come out. Okay. Unnatural biology class. You're dissecting princes who have turned into frogs. Okay, I get it. You have evil scheme class. You're trying to come up with the most evil plan you could possibly come up with. Fine. Selfie class? What is that supposed to be? Just... Next.
You have to say, I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all!
Oh my god, it made me cry so bad. That movie. That movie. And finally, Mr. Barks.
Oh dear. But you're not, right? No, I guess not. If you put away a compact, hey, she said softly, I have no comforter I never use. I mean, if you get cold and you can't... Oh, never mind. She never had any siblings, so she had no idea what having a little brother would be like. But if Evil Queen had ever stopped looking at herself in the mirror long enough to have another kid, Evie thought it would be tolerable enough to have a little brother like Carlos. Ew. No. Mal is not invited to Evie's birthday party when she's 6. Builds up this really big wedge between the two of them as they grow older. Okay. I'm following. I'm with you. They're set up to be the most ruthless of enemies, especially since we have Evil Queen challenging Maleficent for dominance over the island. Oh, okay. We got a family feud going on here. These people do not like each other. Of course, they're BFFs. By the time the first movie rolls around, we got a bit of a prequel going on here. And we're going to see how their animosity towards each other evolves into, for lack of a better term for villains like this, friendship? Amiable partnership? I don't know. Why is Evie already of such good nature that she would question that Mal has a grudge against her all these years later, and it wasn't even her fault? She can't hold a grudge against me because of what my mother did, surely? And now she has Carlos over at her castle, and she's already starting to think of him as like a brother? Thank you, Raven. Distract me with Kitty from the stupid of the story. Hello, Kitty. You're soft and fluffy, and I love you.
Toby.
And there's
Like,
Toby.
okay, that is plenty from you, lady.
No. The baby holds over.
That's the only way I can do baby hold, is I can grab her up when she's absolutely sound asleep, and then she gives me 3 seconds of baby hold.
The hell's this? No. I
made her dirty.
Ew. No baby hold. But yes, what we have next? Sorry about the little
that
rant
was
there.
the end of that post. Oh, next is a sponsor post from Demolisher. A bubbled Gilbert Godfrey. I can't even say his name anymore. It's so disgusting.
Gilbert Godfrey.
Yes. I'm trying to say Gilbert Godfrey and ended up sounding like Butch the Bully.
Boy, I feel like picking on someone.
Ugh.
Carlos looked as if...
Shy. Remember Remember, Bob, she's been forced to stay at her castle for 10 years. She didn't have any friends for 10 years. Why am I defending this book?
Mid-sentence. Wait a minute. What am I doing?
Yes. That deserves the yay. Definitely.
Carlos looked as if he didn't know what to say. Forget I said anything, said Evie in a rush. No, bring it. I mean, no one's ever cared whether I'm warm or not, he said, blushing red as his voice trailed off. Not that you care, of course. I'm hungry.
And if that wasn't bad enough to get him banned, which it was, the next one definitely.
What's that?
Sexy Daddy Derek.
So, just Daddy Derek then?
No, not at all. Absolutely not. On his best day.
Oh yeah, look at my man pelt.
Oh no. Ew, 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 ew.
I certainly don't, agreed Evie.
Oh God.
Karen
now
was-
I'm thinking about his chest hair. Fucking gorilla looking dude.
And from this angle, you can get a pretty
Take some
good...
of that hair off of his body and tape it to his head.
I was going to say, from this angle, you can get a pretty good view of my bald spot.
Mmm.
Yeah, you like that, don't you, you fine-looking kitty cat, you?
Look, guys, if you lose your hair, that's fine. Bald can be sexy as hell. It's that in-between stage. Just shave it. Just shave it. It's okay. Shave it. Shave it. Don't do this.
Caring
yarmulke.
was definitely
Don't have
against
the
rules.
nature's yarmulke, please.
Nature's yarmulke. Caring was definitely against the rules at Dragon Hall and could turn anyone into a laughingstock. We were going to throw it out. Excellent. Just consider my home your dumpster.
Oh, my stomach hurts.
I know just the thing for that.
Demolisher is banned. So banned. I don't know who suggested this earlier from the chat, but Fran Drescher.
Okay. Do you think you might have a pillow you were going to toss out too? I've never had a pillow. Carlos turned red again. I mean, I've had tons of pillows, of course, so many. You have to keep throwing them away. I get so many pillows. I mean, who's ever heard of a pillow in their life? That's preposterous.
What?
I don't know.
What are they doing to the pillows?
I don't want to know. Don't want to know. Next.
Next is from Shay J Multiversal.
What do you got?
That's
Sadie?
it. Dinobot stiffer than a mister to make Bob cry. You deserved this, buddy.
Yes, I think we are going to throw away a pillow, Evie said, turning just as red as Carlos, even as a warm, sunny sensation had taken over her chest. She changed the subject. Still working on that machine of yours? Yes. Wanna see?
No. No, I don't. Not at all.
And that's when he pulls out his tail shield, keeps it closed, but keeps it spinning.
Okay.
Next.
Second to last one from the chat. We're going to end with the last one for palate cleanser is for Ben. I'm not saying your name again. Ben.
The other Ben.
The other
New
Ben. Not somewhere Ben. Ben.
No.
Would like you to do Hank Hill.
Yeah, sure, Evie replied, following Carlos out of the room toward the back of the house, away from the party. Carlos slipped outside, holding the door open for Evie. Where are we going? To my lab, Carlos replied.
Yeah, Carlos has a lab. Because he does machines, I guess.
Carlos replied, pulling out a matchbook and lighting a candle to lead the way into the weedy backyard. Your what? My science lab. Don't worry, I don't, sacrifice toads or something. That boy ain't right.
He truly isn't. Okay, 2 more sponsored posts and then ending with a good voice.
Starting with...
Shay J Multiversal's final sponsored post. Heading to bed, so I'm leaving this mercy suggestion after my punishments. Sexy Jerome to the tune of Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
Wow. Okay. Evie let out a hesitant laugh. They approached a huge gnarled tree.
This is ruining Sexy Jerome.
Next.
Read a little. You just read a little bit to the tune of Can You Feel the Love Tonight. Now do Sexy Jerome.
Just by itself.
Please. That was insulting.
Carlos started climbing up it. I have to keep it all in my treehouse. I'm afraid my mom is going to get some big ideas and turn my chemicals into makeup and hair products.
What?
He's afraid of his mom getting his hands on his science lab and turning whatever he has into beauty products.
Did you say something about tentacles?
No. I said chemicals.
Chemicals. Okay, I'm afraid of my mom getting her hands on my tentacles? What? I need to go to bed.
I wouldn't put it past this book.
I need to go to bed.
It is late, I know. Sorry.
Evie scrambled up the ladder behind him. The treehouse was more elaborate than she'd ever seen, with miniature turrets and a tiny balcony that looked out into the dark forest below. Was that better?
Yes. Good night, Mario fan. It was good to see you again, too.
Mm-hmm. So good to see everybody here.
Okay, so actually the final sponsored post would have been a good palate cleanser, but we're going to just do both because I deserve it. Raven says, I just wanted to thank you guys so much for these streams. They are often the high point of my weeks. Your reviews and live streams have got me through some very hard times. Aw, thank you.
And it's those kind words that keep us coming back. You must come back for our people.
And her voice suggestion is ASMR Captain Jack Sparrow.
Inside, Evie spun around, gaping. The walls were lined with shelves of glass beakers, vials, and jars containing various neon-colored liquids. In the corner sat a small old television with about 15 different antennas strapped to it. What is all this? Evie asked, picking up a jar of something white and snowy.
And I haven't seen Nurse post for a while. This was her suggestion to end the night on.
Come to negotiate, eh? Have you, you slimy git? Look what I got. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it?
Damn.
That was
Okay.
perfect.
So the final voice of the night goes to Nurse, even though she has conked out on us.
Aw.
You have to see it in the replay, and it is ASMR Sexy Starscream.
Oh, that's from ChemLab. It's sodium polyacrylate. I was trying to see if I could use it as a sponge when mixed with water, Carlos said. But here, this is what I wanted to show you. He pulled out the wire box contraption he'd been working on in class. I think I got the battery to work.
Why wasn't chemistry this cool in school, man? I'd have paid attention. A lot better.
Carlos fiddled with a few buttons and flicked a few switches. It sputtered to life, then died. His face fell. He tried again. This time it emitted a high-pitched squeal before dying. He looked up at Evie sheepishly. Sorry, I thought I had it.
How far did we get in the book?
Let's see, 92 pages. I think we were on chapter 6. Yeah, we were on page 57 when we started. We are now on page 92. So we covered quite a bit of ground here.
How many more pages in the book?
Over 200.
Oh, God.
But hey. That's like 40-something pages here. At this rate, unless there's so much stupid that I just have to facepalm every 5 minutes and go on
Which
this...
there always is.
And go on this long, lengthy rant. It looks like we'll be done with this book in just over a month. Maybe?
Maybe. No, Katie, he said he was on page 68 at that point. He didn't say he had done 68 pages.
No.
But we started out on page 57.
Yes, page 57. We're on 92, so we're like within the ballpark of 40 pages. So, yeah.
But this was fun. This was a good welcome back to streaming.
Yes.
We are going to do everything in our power to be here next week.
Indeed. Good return to form. Thank you all for joining us on this return stream, and again, thank you all for your suggestions and for making it so much fun. You guys
are great.
here.
We've missed you.
We have. It's always been really hard to say, I'm sorry, I know I said we'd stream this week, but this happened, and then that happened, and you guys are saying how much you're enjoying us, yes, but some of you need us? Oh my god, we're letting you down! No! Why?
Sorry.
Why do we have to suck? But we are here, we're back, get used to us. I don't rhyme, but...
Good night, guys. I'm going to bed.
It is late, we are going, and we will see you guys next week.
Mwah.